Good. Alright, I think we're live. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Belegar the Conqueror. So we're playing a bit of a bigger dwarf campaign than we normally do. And we've done the legendary grudge to unlock the underway network, so we've got these portals we can use to jump around. Is there one down here? No, there's none down here. That's interesting. Yeah, so we can use these portals to jump around, and you can see that I think in this campaign, I'm not sure if it was a lot to do with what I did exactly, but the dwarves seem to have rolled really strong. Like Thorik, you can see, has not got wiped out, and he's like crushing it down here. Belegar, Thorgrim. Thorgrim's not going gangbusters, but Thorgrim, you know, held his own, took out Skarsnik, which is the most important thing, and then kind of held his own, and has you know, kind of expanded out here a little bit with my protection. And Ungrim as well took out Azag, which is the most important thing, and has held his own here. And I think I confederated Barak Var, and I confederated Zuthbar and sold that to him. But basically, he's held his own and taken over all this territory. So yeah, so the dwarfs, the dwarven trinity of kings, is going strong. I did my normal thing of abandoning the vaults when I migrated over to Karagate Peaks. So yeah, we do have the job of reclaiming the vaults. Excuse me. I'm kind of tempted to let Wissenland get wiped out more so they can lose Karakone, so I can reclaim that as well. Because it's like, I don't know, if I was playing a bit more of a hardcore roleplay campaign, I probably would not have abandoned the vaults. I probably would have still allowed them to get taken, but just not, you know, not fully abandon them and sold them off.
A duel awaits.
Oh, I'd love to steal Bruckner. If we get him to go into an army, yeah, I've saved like 100 requisition points. So as soon as they put Bruckner in an army, like, yoink, I'm gonna steal him. And same with Kislev. I'm looking for the Golden Knight. If they put the Golden Knight into one of their armies, try and save up enough points to be able to steal that as well. Actually, does Karl Franz have... Yeah, we'll try and get a military alliance with Karl Franz so he can steal his armies too. Borrow his army, sorry. But if he gets... Gotrek and Felix...
It is good to see our allies of the mountains.
Yeah, anyway, that's pretty much the state of play. We're going to confederate Grombrindal in a minute. Oh, we can get him now, actually. We've got Malachi and Machiasen already. Gromby's dead at the moment. So, if in a way, it's sort of, if someone dies, it's sort of, if you leave it till later, because every time you confederate a lord using this mechanic, it adds another 7.5k onto the grudges required. So, for the first one, it was 7.5k. Plus 2.4 to get Malachi. Now it's going to be 15k plus 1 to get Gromby. Next time it's going to be 22.5 plus whatever else. So these ones are all going up. Still keeping going up, but I'm not planning on confederating these three anyway, so it doesn't matter for me personally. But yeah, but yeah, there's that, and then on the other hand, there's the global bonuses. So Gromby and Malachi both have global bonuses that are pretty good, but especially Grombrindal. So yeah, so his faction's dead, so I don't get his land. Normally, I would just cash out of his land. I'd just sell it to the local factions and get rid of it.
The axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, I was hoping to take him, but yeah.
Lord of Clan.
And this Lobi Lord here. He's probably gonna die.
Yes.
But that's okay. Actually, I'll replace him with this level 1 guy.
Vengeful.
Yeah, he's probably gonna die, but the reason I put him there is so that he can block off this area, so that he can't take Bitterstone Mine. I mean, he might still be able to take him and then take Bitterstone Mine, but I think he'll run out of movement going around like that.
For the wisdom of the land.
I'll just put this guy here. So the idea is to catch him and destroy him if we can. We just got a new Age of Reckoning. This is the first turn of it, and the new target is 11,000. Pretty modest. Should be able to hit that pretty easily, hopefully.
Let us begin.
Yeah, we're working on getting our gyrocopter bonuses down here.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alrighty.
Grudge Bearer. What? I'll cast the runes.
Alright. Yeah, so he's gonna take the capital there.
I'll get on it. Aye, it is time. It shall be done.
See if he can get another level up out of it first.
Dragon Slayer. Let's be having you.
Oh, this hero assassinated one of my
My
guys.
axe thirsts for war.
Dick.
Time for it. One rag.
Let's stabilize the public order. Yeah, I think that's sort of stabilized it. Yeah, it should be fine now.
Ready. Go ask Ungrim.
Hey Anthony, how are you, buddy? What are you up to today?
For the wisdom of Valea. Onward. Malachi McKayson.
And yeah, I guess we're gonna
What?
jump over here.
By my hammer it will be done. You have my hammer. Our ancestors would be proud. Iron hammer.
Gonna
War Sphinx is a fine doom.
try to get him up there as far as he can go.
Demon Slayer. I'm on it. Pays to win out here. What? For a glorious death.
Yeah, I just want him to be able to hit that so that we can
Engineer.
conserve our movement with Belegar's army.
Bane of demons. No! Blame you! Die hiding is a good doom.
Played a bit of my Chaos Dwarf Old World campaign up to turn 200 now. Oh, nice. Got any like long-term goals for your campaign or anything?
Yes. Demons can wait. For
Or
the
make sure I
axe.
definitely take that this turn and we don't waste any waste the turn here. Except public order. Alright, one more Runesmith, one more Thane, one more Dragon Slayer, one more everything except for engineers. You got any lords? We do. Get a little bit of a discount there. Hey, still Goodwin, welcome. We can probably put that one up as well. Yeah, this upkeep we need to fix. Expect him out. He'll be back in 3 turns, ready to offer me another 15% discount somewhere else in the world.
Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom
I think
of
this is the
Valea.
lord that I recruited specifically give me the Grungy last turn, and then I just forgot about him and left him there.
Stupid,
Okay, maybe we need him.
For clan honor.
Okay.
Move.
Yeah, we might actually need him here.
If you say so, Gilly.
Go for tier 3 there. Yeah, we need a crap load more money.
Summon me if you dare.
The runes are ready. It shall be done.
The axe thirsts for war.
8 peaks is here. Yeah, we got 8 peaks on turn 17, I think. I would have liked to get it to be actually perfect. I would have taken it on turn 16, but turn 17 is good.
A runesmith's duty is never done. I have the forge fires glowing.
The guild approves.
We're still in
Have an
technology.
idea.
Just tell the technology from Vlad pissing him off.
Ready. Ready to do the guild's
He'll probably
bidding.
declare war on me eventually, but when he does, he'll hopefully pull in Ungrim as well. I've got Carrick Dromar just sitting here. I was thinking about, I was going to sell it to Ungrim for a quick cash injection once he saves up some money. So he's only got 2.4k, but I could probably get the value up to like 10k or something. Then I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll just keep it as like an outpost up there. So I'm a bit, I don't know, I'm a bit torn at the moment. Keep an eye out for these Legion quests.
Slayer.
What does he want? Oh, yes, Slayers, yeah. All right. Yeah, we're not going to run out of money for at least a turn.
It is time.
The runes are ready.
Yeah, hopefully they'll come over here. See where we go. Yeah, we could, spread out but thriving on a dream. Nice. Yeah, I want to join his war against Corn at some point.
Hunger has subsided. Sooner or later, everything ends. Tyrant!
Say interesting things, Stunty. Or I'll make you...
Say interesting things.
Looking forward to
Dundee.
crunching your bones.
Yes, they would have paid me 1,700 to go to war with Norska. Norska.
I travel the world seeking jewels. Today you bring one
Putting
to
1,000
me.
to go there. Yeah, I'll go to
I
war.
travel the world seeking
I'll go to war
jewels.
with man-eaters, just not
Today
because
you
it's less
bring
money,
one
but
to
they'll
me.
probably peace out with me, and then I'll get paid again. Go to war with a weak faction, and then they'll usually pay you to go make peace later on. Yeah, I'll go to war with Grimgor, but oh yeah, we'll go to war with Kugath in the south. I forgot about as well. We're at war with the Bloody Hands. We're not at war with Bloody Hands yet. Bloody Hands are rank 12. Vampires are rank 13.
Speak thy insults, Stuntling. Let me hear thy
So I'm paying
pleas,
2,000.
for it is music to mine ears.
Where's the greenskins?
Me head is splitting. I'd get out of here if I were you.
2.5. Yeah. Go for that. Should we go to war with the Knights of Urgo as well?
I
There's-
think awful careful
No big
about
deal.
what yous want to say to me.
Got a lot of wars, but that's alright. Yeah, I find they do declare war and then make peace a lot. The man-eaters. I've had that experience also. Oh yeah, we go to war with Kater.
I am
Dark Elves usually have a good amount of
tyrant of
cash.
hag
Oh, it's
grief.
not really worth it. Oh, actually, I might do it just because that way he might make peace, and we can get him to pay us for that. We'll just threaten people for money, just do extortion. It's a great dwarf industry, extortion. All right, cool. That should get us through at least a couple of turns. Hopefully, we can fix our economy somewhat by then. All right, we got a few plates in the air, spinning a few plates in the air. Hopefully, they don't all come crashing down. Hopefully, we can consolidate soon, reduce our armies, and get our economy back into working order again. Fail. So I knew he was going to go after this guy, but I was really hoping he would fail the ambush and my other army would get to come in. But it's okay. If this guy dies, that's okay. And then if he attacks my other army, then that's that's good. Making the Wood Elves look bad, holding more wars and grudges. Yeah, got more wars than the Wood Elves. I still haven't actually played this Total War Orion campaign since they changed it. Although I was kind of getting into it the other day. Like I was thinking about maybe do like a Saxony situation to keep some of your wars going indefinitely and
Vengeance!
vengeance. Just waiting for him to them to pop the ambush so he can concede. Yeah, if you auto resolve the ambush, he'll die. But if you concede, then if you fight him manually and then concede, he'll just run away. They'll have enough movement to chase him down and kill him anyway. But the point of it is to get them to waste their movement and be out of position. This guy is just a level 1 lord that I swapped in purely for the job of getting wrecked by Eagle Claw right now. Ryan's unique faction mechanic is that more wars reduce faction upkeep. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was referencing. So I was saying that since they did that change and made it so that he gets reduced upkeep for having multiple wars, the kind of like standard Orion campaign now is going, this is Total War. on everyone in the map, so you get an upkeep reduction, or you know, just maybe not going this is total war rules, but just you know declaring lots of wars to maintain your upkeep. But I'm saying, yeah, since they did that change, which was ages ago, like a year or two now, I haven't played Orion a single time since then. Orion was never one of my favorites, but God damn it. I was hoping he wouldn't be able to make it to the settlement. Oh, well, at least we get to kill Claw afterwards, and he'll have even more grudges because of this. So same deal. If I fought it manually, the extra... So the Lord, I recruited a Lord there specifically so that if this happens, that Lord will retreat, but it's still be in range to be able to counterattack and kill Claw. Even if Claw is out of range of my main army could force march up to reinforce, and this army can initiate, and we can kill him. So plan's sort of still going according to plan. However, I would have liked if that first ambush that he just did then had failed, and my other army had come in and wrecked him. Then that would have been like the gold perfect outcome. This is like now we're into the, you know, backup second choice option. But yeah, I'm going to fight this manually so we can just hopefully get him to use his nuke. Actually, I didn't have his check if he had a nuke, but I assume he's got a nuke. So yeah, I think it's about 130 or something, 145 or something, the nuke comes up. There it is. Alright, cool. Yeah, so the extra Lord survives and retreats. That's the whole main point. I was working on the Twilight Sisters a while back and ended up watching the world burn all around the world trees. Yeah, nice. Got some bots on Twitch. Hey, hello, Twitch bots. Welcome. Okay, yeah, so Sylvania declared war on Karakadran. We're going to come into the war.
Summon me if you dare.
Oh, you could see Horse March. Interesting.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Might bring Ikit out over here. I mean, I might bring Grimriddle out over there. I need to get him on the field like as fast as possible. I suppose I should just give him this army, shouldn't I?
The axe thirsts for war. Let us begin. Move! It's as good as done. On my way.
Alright, so these are all Lobby Lords that I recruited just as throwaway lords so that I could have a lord in place in case this guy killed them. But now I want to replace it with higher level lords so it can actually get experience and level up. So yeah, Fungi. No, not that one. Ancient. Fungi, yeah, Fungi is good.
Armed and ready. Master of Runecraft. Aye up. Let us begin. For the wisdom of Valea.
Alrighty. Yeah, we can probably just auto-resolve this.
One rug. By the torchbearer's will. Moving!
Vengeful Ridlot!
Did CA ever fix the save file Lord's missing points when recruited fresh pool? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't use save Lord, sorry, still. But yeah, I think I assume it was fixed. I don't hear people complaining about it anymore, but yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry about that. But yeah, I assume they fixed it, but yeah, I'm not sure. I think there was a workaround with it as well. So yeah, maybe people just learned the workaround. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ready.
All right. So yeah, so we lost. I'm not sure if the Bitterstone mine was tier 2 before. Might have been.
To war.
You have to save them a certain way, like with no skill points assigned or something. Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah.
No point.
Okay, so. Oh yeah. How far away is...
My anger burns bright.
Okay, so he shouldn't be able to hit us this turn. Because I want to build... Oh, fuck. I thought I had a mental break there again. I thought that I was going to be able to build it next turn, so I started building tier 3 here. Yeah. Damn.
I do. You have my allegiance. Slain. What? Agreed. On accord the rule by runic law. Setting off.
Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for war. Yes. It is time.
I've got to get this. I've got to get this invested in this deeps here and start making some money.
What do you want? Lord of Clan Morgan. Can I help you? I'll
Yeah,
cast
you
the
have to save them with no skill points assigned. Yeah.
Vengeful Ridlot.
Time for a reckoning, as the High King commands.
Yeah, I think we'll just take the
Clan
attrition.
honor.
Just take the attrition through there. Respec this guy out and bring in Grombrindle. So we can get him in the
Ridlots
field.
need me.
Oh shit. Need to respec him because he's got the wrong skills. Damn it, that was a good lord we had there. We should have kept him. I like the strategist, but I don't really want to Slayer Lord.
My anger burns bright, casting the runes.
Yeah, that sounds
Rune
right. Yeah.
Ricky.
I just I just don't use it too much. So. Let's level up these veins a bit. Jean-Ric Iron Lamb. Right.
Revenge incarnate.
Oh, he's just sitting there, just giving up on life. I love it.
Taps off. I'm a slayer. I taps always off. Demon Slayer.
All right. Yeah, this guy's gonna take the settlement so that we don't have to waste
Lord of the Anglin.
movement with Belegar.
Malachi McKayson. Slayer.
Hello.
Out in the open.
I mean, get him to retreat into the settlement.
Quickly. I've an oath to fulfill.
Yeah, beautiful. Now we can attack this. Now we can attack him potentially, and get the settlement in as well.
Engineer.
Yeah, and the settlement will reinforce, and we'll get
Ready. Hey up. Death beckons. I hope we're outnumbered.
yeah. So we're gonna have 3 lords coming in on this guy,
It's
and
me.
we're gonna pull in the garrison as well.
Let's give them something.
And because it's going to be an open field battle, that means we can actually capture the garrison on the open field and get oath gold for them. Whereas if we fought the if we attacked the settlement, then we would not get the open field battle, so we wouldn't get the captives. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, to have, like bringing in, like paying like 30,000 gold or whatever to bring in like a level 50 character on turn 1. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like it just ruins the experience, you know, for me. I mean, if I had a very specific scenario in mind where that was, you know, that was the scenario, was like a returning king or some shit, I don't know, whatever, maybe. But like, yeah, like in terms of doing it to get a power advantage at the start of the game, it's like, you know, it's part of the fun of the game is leveling up your characters, trying to get experience. Like one of the major satisfactions I get in the game is knowing that I'm going to get a heap of experience points on a lord when I fight a battle or on a hero. And yeah, if you start off with the character maxed out, you lose that. It's like, actually, that's another thing with, even with just units, even with units with veterancy, when I've got a unit that's got like 9, you know, full 3 gold chevrons, like rank 9, I kind of feel like, I don't know, every time they fight, I'm like, oh, no, you know, I missed no experience on that character because he's maxed out already. It's almost like, you know, it feels bad to get to rank 9 because you can't get experience anymore. And it's the same with lords as well. Like, once you get a lord to like, if you get a lord to like 50 or whatever, then you kind of feel like you don't want to, or not even 50, even like when I get lords to like whatever level I need them to be to use their main skills and stuff, I start feeling like I want to bring in lobby lords to level them up so that I can have more, like, you know, like level 20 is a bit of a break point because it gets immortality. So once I get a lord to level 20, part of me starts thinking, oh, I could fight this battle with another lord that's not level 20, and then that would be getting that lord towards being immortal. Whereas this lord, for this lord, the XP is kind of wasted because he's already immortal. You know, that kind of thing.
I withdraw. Thane. Pull out. It is a reckoning.
Oh yeah, I just realized I shouldn't have really done that. Well, I don't know. So if I had have left these troops on the field,
Withdraw.
then actually I can leave on the field. Yeah, so if I leave these troops in the field, then these guys will get army losses faster.
On the way.
Going to range it? Yeah, just about. The reason I did it was because I didn't want the menace belows to wreck my artillery.
For the high king.
Actually, yeah, maybe I will.
Aye.
Yeah, because I didn't want the menace belows to wreck my artillery, but there we go. Now these guys do count as captives.
For the ancestor.
So we can try and kill them as much as we can. Oh, whatever, just let them do their thing.
Understood, Lord.
I'll drill this Lord, and that should let us get should let us route them faster, easier. Got him?
Go! Should I go?
And yeah, the mission is to try to just get as many captives as we can.
Slayer!
These are all captives as well, it's whatever we can kill with these guys. Actually, I might just get them over in the middle of the field and let those guys go. So that next time they'll be further away from the edge of the map.
Charge! Move off! Gyrocopter! Malachi Mackayson!
So we'll try and break these guys. They'll power out pretty fast, and then we can get some more captives on that. It's all oath gold.
Take to the air! Shoot the Wazax! They have wronged us! Yes! Telegram Iron Fist! Bring near strength! Kill them all! Aye! Move! Gyrocopter! Move now! Pick your target well!
Alright, I'm gonna come down here and start trying to route these units.
Ready!
Yeah, wait till they route. There we go, routed. Terror routed in this case, and then blow them up.
It is an order! Get doing!
Yep. Shoot these fuckers.
Move! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Flow! Flow! Gyrocopter!
Shift 1 to drop bombs.
Get them! Trucks away! Go! Move it out!
Crap. We're losing all these captives off the side of the map over there. We need to get down here. This is what I'm going to break. No!
I'll get my tools!
Stay here.
Runesmith! Gyrocopter!
So yeah, we get a few Oath Guard out of these.
Gyrocopter! Charge! Four on the floor! Die, Bob! Send them all! I'll cut them down! That'll do! Gyrocopter! Kill Urks! Gyrocopter! Kazook! Gyrocopter! Where's your target's will? Drops away! Take him down! Strike out! For the ancestors! Gyrocopter!
We missed out a lot, but I'm using the save hero lord option right now. I made a campaign to farm Dread Incarnate and then starting a new one. Seems to work if you don't distribute the points before saving. Yeah, thanks, Krigorov. Yeah, so if you don't distribute any points before saving, then you don't lose any points. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so we let heaps of them escape. What I should have done is like run my heroes up to the middle of the map. So that when they would have blobbed around them, and then they would have been further from the edge, so more chance for my gyros to catch them. But we would have got zero Oath Gold for captives if we had attacked the settlement. So everything that we get there is still, still gravy. Hopefully we get a couple hundred Oath Gold out of it. What do we go? Oh, we got 474 Oath Gold. So that's nice. That's nearly a whole Iron Warden's tank.
Turkeys must be paid You know the rules.
Oh, I should have checked for ally missions.
Malachi McKice, Demon Slayer. You cannot ask this of me.
And yeah, we can just auto this one.
We're going to battle.
And might actually sack it.
Sure, these good folk are happy to donate.
Just because I think we need to have a front line. I think I've been like when that tier 2 settlement here got sacked by Ica Claw. It kind of reminded me that I don't like to have my frontier towns developed. I don't really like them to be developed. Like we managed to take this at tier 3, so kind of no choice there. But like I don't really want to invest in these tier 2. So if I sack this and bust it down to be worthless, then if someone takes it later, it's like I don't care. So now I don't have to defend this. But having like sort of empty territory here that's not worth much, just means that I've got vision over it, so I know if anything's coming, but I don't necessarily have armies here. Kind of my own mentality with it, because like Grimgor is going to declare war on us sooner or later, right? So I may as well just leave this empty, so that when Grimgor comes,
Need a grotty to cool me. Setting forth. Our ancestors would be proud.
Oh, just check there's no lord in there. No. You zoom out, you can see the flags if there's a lord, even if it's a ruin, you can still see if there's a lord inside.
By my hammer, it will be done. Dishonored.
Hopefully this lord will be. Yeah, hopefully this lord will be close enough.
Don't rush destiny.
I don't know if he will though.
For a glorious death. I suppose so.
Yeah, this we probably want to.
Fires glowing. Rune of Swift
Try and get a rune bearer.
duty is never done. Aye, an accord bound by runic law. Aye. Dragon Slayer. I do. It's as good as done.
See what this is.
By the Gamma's Cron.
Tier 3, so we're gonna get we can take it at tier 2.
By the Forge, Father!
We do have enough movement to sack it.
Slayer! Be inspired by a Slayer, Darwy! For Kara's ankle!
Yeah, see, the auto resolve's not too good on these gyros. 3.4k sack. Yeah.
Can I help you? Don't Gribben!
It's you know, it's gonna, it's like, it's not worth, it's probably not really worth it to sack it like that, but what am I trying to say? In terms of, like, we would have lost more money in terms of the buildings that got destroyed than we gained in terms of the sack money. But like I said, now I don't have to defend it because it's basically worthless. I got 3,000 that I can invest back in my core territories, and also I've got a whole shitload of Grungy Lords that reduce construction costs by 15%. So once I consolidate all the, well, heroes actually, once I consolidate those heroes, I can just kind of like walk around and make my buildings free wherever they go. So you know, so the lost buildings, you know, cost a bit, but when I rebuild them, it's probably going to be way cheaper than, you know, I'm probably not going to be paying full price. Yeah, I might start sending my Grungy heroes back to my core territories.
Master of Runecraft! Lord of Clan Morgrim! For the wisdom of the land! Summon me if you dare!
I don't feel like I need another lord here just to be available in case I need him, but yeah, I shouldn't have really invested in Ekrand and these territories here, but we do have a really big because Dragonhorn Mines has the construction place. It makes everything really cheap to build here, so it sort of really incentivizes me to build that up.
You summoned me. I'll surround the enemy in dark runes.
No rune bearer.
Aye, all right.
Oh yeah.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now.
I don't think I can switch for anything else. No. That's right.
I agree.
Right, we cash out of that. Ungrim's going to get into a pretty serious war against
Thirsts for war.
Vlad now. We're gonna need to go and help him. And actually, the Vlad war is good for us because, oh shit! I was saying how with Border Gore, how I could reduce contact with high grudge enemies in order to get less grudges. I totally forgot about Karadrema, which touches Vlad. If I had have just sold that to Ungram 2 turns ago before the Age of Reckoning, that would have saved me like thousands of grudges. Oh well. As long as we get up here within the next 15 turns and kill Vlad, then it'll be all worth it. It'll be all okay.
Master of Runecraft. So be it, by the King's command. Armed and ready. Vengeful Rune Lord. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Okay, yeah, we'll get probably go for like 2 more. Two more gyrocopters.
What? Slayer?
Lord there.
Engineer? I can't wait either. That's a Demon Slayer job. Dragon Slayer.
It's a Demon Slayer job.
Me.
We got 2 Grogny
Where shall we
Slayers there.
go?
What was the... I thought we bought a Slayer. We just took over a Slayer keep somewhere. Oh, here.
Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, we got a shitload of Grogny Slayers.
Ready. I have an idea.
Okay. Free stuff, yum. Yeah. It's all about. Alright, hopefully that lets us tell. Yeah, I hate this border here is so long and hard to, you know, and I don't want to lose Dragonstone Mine or Ekron really, and it's very exposed, like, it's basically undefended, it's just, you know. Yeah, we need to go to war with Khorne if we want to make that safe. Ugh. Major Dread. Everything fort is pretty safe at the moment. Yeah, I shouldn't have invested all this stuff here. Upgrade that. There's a wait till the Grogny heroes come past. Oh, he could have done agent action on him. I didn't think of that.
My anger burns bright. What do you want?
What's he going? He probably wants 1 more gyrocopter.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Rune Lord.
Oh, how many of these heroes have to come out? Because they're Grogny. So I'll keep a Thane. It's Runesmith too. Because there's 2 Grungy heroes
My
in there.
anger burns bright.
There's one there, so it's 3 altogether.
Armed and ready.
So 3 come out of there.
Vengeful Runelord.
Yeah, actually we've got 3 Gyrocopters. Join up with those guys. And alright, I think that's looking pretty good. Oh shit. Forgot to move that guy. But yeah, we've got a shit ton of Grungy heroes now, probably like 7 or 8. So yeah, if we just have them floating around our core regions, we should be able to get free buildings from now on, pretty much. Hey Scott Ball, how you going, buddy? How's Warhammer 3 going these days? Yeah, pretty good. There's a bit of a drama at the moment because there's an AI problem that's affecting a bunch of different factions that makes them like kind of passive. Apparently, it actually is more widespread than that and affects a lot of factions, but it's particularly with Lizardmen and Tomb Kings. A lot of their armies are just dead. But yeah, I mean, it's not really affecting me. Like in this campaign, I haven't actually noticed it at all. I think actually, I think Krokkar is not affected by it. Maybe somebody said that Krokkar is not affected by it, but yeah, I mean, other Lizardmen, other than that, I think all the other Lizardmen except for Krokkar, I think they have a thing where they don't really recruit and they don't expand properly and stuff like that. So yeah, Tomb King's having a dead AI kind of fits, yeah. But apart from that, yeah, it just keeps expanding, getting more stuff out of it, and all that good stuff. There's yeah, Tides of Torment probably coming in the next month or 2. There's the siege rework kind of in progress at the moment. They did a beta of Siege a while ago, and but they didn't put any changes in yet. But they're gonna do another beta, get more information about sieges, and then they're gonna put some changes in. But yeah, they did a beta a while ago where they removed the butt ladders so that your units can't just climb up walls. You have to actually go through the gates or knock down the walls or bring in like specially constructed siege ladders that you've constructed for the battle. So that was actually kind of cool. Like it made the walls a lot more relevant because units can't just climb up the walls. So yeah, that was interesting. I'll be interested to see what they do with that.
That is agreement. Vengeful Rune Lord.
I think that this guy could probably smash that.
Bad idea.
I should probably take him out, shouldn't I?
All.
Yeah, they're very close to wanting to confederate with us. Actually managed to play a few hours of the siege beta. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I thought it was good. It was interesting, like it. Who the fuck is this guy? I mean, yes, determines okay. Not sure what he's doing up there. He must have gotten assassinated by Skaven or some shit.
Aye, it'll be done. Can I help you? What? Getting out of
Try and
here.
push him that way.
I'll cast the runes. If you say so, beardling.
And this guy can
I'll
reinforce.
get on it. Master of runecraft. For the ancestor gods!
Just in range. Fuck me.
I answer to clan and hold.
Runelord. Thunk.
We could run them down, get more captives, but yeah. Good game's good game. Walls made no sense if you can just materialize a ladder from nowhere and just go in. Make exception for ninja-like units, some Skaven or things. Yeah, I think like if like spider units could climb up the walls, maybe. Yeah, Skaven ninja type units like gutter runners and stuff like that. You know, I kind of but yeah, it's sort of it even like regardless of any lore. Like regardless of any lore or roleplay reasoning or anything like that, just the fact that your walls don't stop you from going in, like that's like, you know, I mean, that's the essential function, like the quintessential like definition of a wall. Like well, if you wall something off, it means you can't go through. Like, so yeah, so having a wall that you can go through is kind of weird. So yeah, so I think the idea of getting like at least exploring the idea of getting rid of the butt ladders is a good one.
Very well.
Right, we're gonna offload all of our Grungy heroes town here.
Wolfbound.
And they'll just hang around, making everything cheap. Oh, do any of these guys? Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so the Grungy Lords can be, yeah, kind of just hang around making things cheap, and they can also be a bit of a, like deterrent. Oh yeah, I wanted to go north and quickly take these guys out. Although if we do that, we're probably going to end up fighting the vampires, and then we leave in this open. Oh, is that level 5? It's only level 2. God damn. More coffee. I didn't make a coffee today. I thought I've been having trouble sleeping lately, so I'm like, I'm gonna, you know,
Getting out of here.
not drink coffee.
Run, Ricky. If you say so, beardling.
Shit.
Okay.
Didn't quite reach.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Yes. Master of Runecraft. Iron-willed.
Crap, I should have just moved.
My
them in
anger
different order.
burns bright. Casting the runes. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Yeah, no, just let that
Killer of
fix
dragons.
let that fix itself over time.
Yes. Hey up.
Ah, can't reach. What a bummer.
Innovator. Let's go. The airship will keep up. Aye.
I guess this army could go back after Vlad.
Greatest inventor. Plod along. What do you want? I what? Master of runecraft. Is as good as done. Onward.
What global stuff does he have?
Explosives expert.
His global buffs are Spirit of Grundy thing global on that. Unlocks recruitment for Master Engineer all provinces plus 2 recruitment capacity for Master Engineers. Okay, yeah, next turn we're gonna get another capacity for Master Engineers. But we can hold off on that. We don't need it straight away. Plus 10 research rate. Construction for military buildings. All yeah, that's alright. We're not going to do that next time. Yeah, that's alright. Alright, we'll respec him out for a turn.
Onward. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
A rune bearer? Nope.
Aye.
This guy's another Grundy Lord. Grundy Hero, sorry. And he can head back to our core regions to make things cheap.
Dragon's blood makes you invincible? Nonsense.
What?
We just keep fucking trying to bash this guy's settlement here.
Runes of spite.
No rune bearers. God damn.
It shall
I'm not
be
doing very
done.
well. We got 3. We were lucky enough to get 3 rune bearers, but I don't think I've got any since then. Yeah, still only got the 3. I might just make sure they're on the right lords.
Yes. I do. Maybe a bigger dragon?
Right, looking good, looking good.
For clan honor.
Stoneheart, he is not a Grundy Lord.
You have my allegiance.
A nod?
This guy's still trying to steal technology.
This road is shoddy. I will consult the guild tomes. Ha ha! Aye.
Alright, upkeep's coming down. I mean, or the deficit between upkeep and income is coming down. So that's good. Pretty good.
Get it done!
Oh, motherfucker.
Dragon Slayer!
Please hold. There's one more thing I wanted to do before the end turn. Yeah, so it gets that once you get to like a certain point, like there's just so much stuff going on. It's like you have to be really systematic about doing everything so you don't forget stuff. I was like frantically trying to press escape before it auto-saved, because as soon as like I ended turn, but nothing else had happened yet. But as soon as something happens that auto-saves, then like if there's a battle or something like that, then it's like, yeah, can't go back anymore. So yeah, after all that carefully trying to move everything and do all that stuff, I forgot to
King of AP.
yeah, I forgot to take the settlement with Belegar.
Demon Slayer. Quickly, I've an oath to fulfill.
Dragon Slayer. Taking a break. Dragon Slayer. Feet up, pipe out.
You can turn off the watermarks if you don't like watermarks, Gregorov. Just go into your YouTube and go. Oh, let me just put it. Yeah. So if you go,
I've been following.
you go, you know, on settings. So click on settings, and there's an option called annotations. Just turn off annotations, and then you won't have any watermarks on any videos. So you click on the little cog thing for settings down the bottom of the video, and then just turn off annotations. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, I haven't. I've taken out Draz and the minor factions in the middle here, but yeah, I haven't wiped out the Catstores completely. They're still kicking around.
Revenge.
Yeah, again, I'm just gonna sack it. Just like slash and burn this whole area.
Belegar Ironhammer. Lord of the Angrum.
Dishonored. More moving, less whinging. Don't rush destiny.
And yeah, I'll just build I'll just build some basic income buildings here. Not much of an investment. Check in here as well. Oh, you can just click this thing, and you can click this. I got this from Anticity actually. You can just click this, and it shows you everyone's got movement left. Make sure you didn't skip any armies accidentally. And you can always just go in your buildings and just press comma and full stop. Just cycle through them quickly to check them all. See if there's any building slots that you wanted to fill up or.
Let us begin.
Free building there. Actually, yeah, we could be doing free buildings here. Actually, that's a good idea, isn't it? We should just be doing free building cheese every turn. We could just build this, and then cancel it and get the money back.
To war.
Excuse me. Alrighty. I'll just grab some more gold stuff as well. The physical resistance banners, they're useful to spread around. Actually, terror banners are pretty good as well. And the master in display. Don't really need it, but. Good more items to spam around. Okay, I think you're done now. Shit. I did not even think about them coming down here. Hey Gregorov. Yeah, I'm actually I was actually thinking about playing some Mordheim in a minute. It's if you look on my channel, I've got fucking heaps of streams of Mordheim. I play it a lot. I haven't played it much recently, but yeah, it's amazing. It's one of my favorite games. Alright, not sure if I should try to do a lot of damage or if I should just... Pretty annoying. I lost the grudge army on like 4 turns in. Could have had it used it for another. Could have used a free army for another 11 turns. Yeah, you can also grab it on so there's a key site called Instant Gaming. It's pretty much always like on it's always like 90% off on Instant Gaming, if they've got stock. Not sure if they do have stock, but I can have a look. Yeah, it's minus 94% off on Instant Gaming. So it's slightly cheaper. It is in stock, yeah. So yeah, so you can buy it from Instant Gaming. But what was I going to say? There's also Undead and City of the Damned Witch Hunters, 2 extra races that you can get. They're both on. Oh, actually, they're out of stock on Witch Hunters, but you can get you get Undead for like $5.86 Australian. I don't know what that is in your money, but they don't have the DLC characters. So yeah, so I think what I usually tell people is get the base game and the races from Instant Gaming because that'll be cheaper. But then they don't have the extra characters. Then buy the characters from Steam for like $5 each or whatever. So the whole thing, it probably costs like $15 to get the game plus all the DLC altogether. But yeah, but if initially just buy it. Just all you need is just the base game. It's like $1.50, $2. Play that, you'll get heaps of enjoyment out of it. But yeah, assuming you get addicted to that like I have, you probably want to buy all the DLC as well. Definitely the races, the Undead and the Witch Hunters are both definitely worth it. $5 each for those. The characters I think are like $3 or $5. I'd say if you like Skaven, the Skaven one's definitely good. I use the Skaven one whenever I play Skaven. I bought the base game, both races, and 2 hero bundles for $14.50. So you get everything. So you got the wolf, you got the wolf priest, the swashbuckler, the demon, the chaos cultist guy, and the Skaven poisonwind globadier.
Demon Slayer.
2 billion each, yeah, nice. You got everything then, yeah. I don't really use this. I don't really use the swashbuckler much. I don't really use any of the heroes much, really. Actually, I just prefer the base game. I prefer the base game heroes over the DLC heroes most of the time. The only exception is I play Skaven. I love the Skaven poisonwind globadier. Or if I'm going for like some sort of themed run, like I've got a campaign going where I'm playing like a Mindenheimer Ulrich themed run, where I have where I only use wolf priests. That's pretty cool.
No hurry.
Yeah, I'm sort of thinking. I'm not sure if I should fight or if I just let these guys die. Because if I let them die, then that means there's more shit that I can kill next turn to get captives. Might just kill the fast stuff that's like hard to get captives with. Yeah, I'll leave all the infantry alive because then we can, when we counterattack, we can take them as captives. Yeah, I won't do too much damage to them so that we can. Yeah, it's annoying losing this army because it was a free army. It would have saved me thousands of gold by not, for being able to use it for the next few turns. But it's and it's also going to waste me probably a turn of movement on Belegar's army now because I don't have this army. That's both fucking annoying. But it's just a faceless, nameless, army. Like that's the same thing with like the blood hosts that you get with Arval and stuff. Because the Lord's like got no name, you can't level him up, and it's like a disposable army. So in a sense, you don't really care. Like it's not like a grand strategy trade. It's annoying. It's going to cost me money, but it's not like a tragedy like it would be if I lost like a level 19 Lord that I'd been leveling up for ages. So yeah, I don't know. As much as I think it's a cool, like I think I can see why Creative Assembly use a lot of these mechanics where you get like these free no-name armies that aren't led by anybody. I can see why they think that's a cool thing to do, to like give you like these little extra mechanics to give you something fresh and different and stuff like that. But yeah, I really, in general, I think I just don't really like it at all. Like I think it's just like, yeah, you don't want, like I think you don't want any. Yeah, like for me anyway, I don't want any extra elements added to the game that I don't care about. Like everything that's in the game, I want it to be an opportunity for me to invest in it and care about it. And so any of these disposable armies like Blood Hosts and those Grudge armies and shit, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like they're useful, don't get me wrong. Like they make you a lot more powerful, but they just, I don't know, they just don't, it's not what the game, it's not the part of the game I like, I guess. Or something, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't like them. Basically, that's what I'm saying, I guess.
The rune's duty is never done.
I don't like it. But I do like the Grudge army being alive and not dead. So that would have been preferable. Right, so we can bash these guys and get a little bit of. I want to level up everyone except for. I don't want to level up the engineers, because if I level up the engineers, it'll screw up our movement. Yeah, skip the 2 engineers. Only level up your engineers at the end of the turn. Belegar. Yeah, that gives all my gyros a buff.
Our ancestors would be one's heir.
At least this gives us some grudges, I guess. I like the mix of Chaos Dwarfs. Are they dwarfish orcs or orcish dwarfs? Neither. They're basically evil dwarfs. So basically, I think it's like in ancient times, like ages and ages ago, maybe before even men, like the Empire came around and stuff. When the dwarfs were like spreading out through I think it's way before the Empire of Man. The dwarfs were like spreading out through the World's Edge Mountains, and and one of the tribes of the dwarfs, I guess, went into the Darklands where the Chaos Dwarfs are, and then they ended up getting like kind of cut off from the rest of the dwarven clans, and basically kind of abandoned and forgotten about, and they were basically going to die and just be wiped out and stuff, and but they ended up calling upon these dark gods of the dark god of Hashut, who basically saved them, and but corrupted them. And so now the Chaos Dwarfs are this dark, corrupted race that's all bitter and twisted and shit. and they hate the dwarfs because the dwarfs basically left them to die, and the dwarfs hate them because they're, you know, like, because they're evil. And because I guess the dwarfs think of the chaos dwarfs as like oath breakers or dishonorable and stuff, which is really bad in dwarf society. But they don't really talk about it. So there's, yeah, like a lot of times the chaos dwarfs are mentioned, but there's not really any information about it because the dwarfs just won't talk about it. But yeah, anyway, so the dwarfs, their numbers got decimated. Dwarfs are already a pretty like not a very populous race anyway. I don't think they breed very fast. But yeah, the chaos dwarfs, particularly, their numbers were decimated. So there's only a very few, like very small number of chaos dwarfs survived. And so yeah, so basically they made up for that by making all these machines and getting a massive slave workforce. And they actually, I think they actually created Black Orcs. They found that greenskins make the best slaves because they're hardy and they can just work in any conditions, basically. Very survivable. And so they made, but they were a bit unruly and hard to control. So they made some like bigger, stronger, and more disciplined orcs to make them easier to control. That's the Black Orcs. Unfortunately, the Black Orcs eventually got organized and like broke free of the Chaos Dwarfs. And yeah, so they lost control of the Black Orcs. But yeah, so now their primary loyal subjects are the Hobgoblins. But they have like they have a lot of orc slaves and stuff as well. Or slaves of all races, I think, but I think orcs and greenskins are their most preferred races. If I recall correctly, it was the Great Maw comet hit caused some sort of apocalypse. The Eastern Dwarfs got cut off, but her should save them. Yeah, that sounds right. Thanks, Ava, our resident law historian, or one of our resident law historians. Always comes up with some good law tidbits, and it definitely does increase your enjoyment of the game. I think knowing a little bit about the law. I want to get rid of some of these archers, but this guy's really the annoying one. I really want to get rid of their hero. Sorry, Salmon, have I got Mountain Blade still listed? Oh, I've still got I've still got Mountain Blade listed. Sorry about that, bro. Yeah, that's a bit of a tease, isn't it? I've got Battlelord listed as the game on Twitch. Man, I kind of want to play Mordheim, but then I want to play Bannerlord as well. I'm really enjoying my my Power Metal Barbarian campaign. The theme of my current Bannerlord campaign, the theme of it is just going around with no shirts on, just being 80s rock legends. Just being yeah, Norskin Power Metal Barbarians. That's our thing at the moment. Okay, he's trying to melee us. Let's evade. He's trying to run away from him. Yeah, so he's good in melee. He's better in melee than our gyrocopters, that is. He's just not saying much. He's got pretty shit. He's kind of hard to take out, which is annoying. Yeah, we'll take him out. That'll hurt their reliability. I'm just trying to wait. I'm watching out for incoming archery, incoming arrow shots. I'm gonna get this guy down. Try and finish him, then they'll take a debuff from their leadership from him being dead. And he's only one guy, so there's no point in capturing him really. And same with this guy. And then we'll bring these other guys in and try and get them to blob them up a little bit if we can. Okay, they're shooting at us. Trying to keep our res moving.
Take to the air! We demand blood as you command! Vengeance! Yes! Right,
trying to avoid these ranged attacks. Alright, good. Okay, so now we're going to take out the ranged. Put some bombs on those guys to help them break. here.
Pillars! Nothing can stop us! Armed and ready! That'll do! Gazoo! Shoot the wizards!
Gonna break these guys and capture all of them.
For the ancestors! Gyrocopter! Go!
Alright, now we get over here.
Baron home! Get him! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter!
Beautiful.
Move now!
Okay.
Belegar Iron Hammer!
Now, this ability does a bit of health, a lot of health damage, but not enough to kill any individual entities. So as soon as that does that, boom, then they'll break, and then we kill them all. Essentially, get in here, try and drop some more bombs.
Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Charge! Shocks away! Moving out! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! To the wizards! For vengeance! Gyrocopter! I will have vengeance! Vengeance!
Slow these guys down.
Shocks away! Rock out! Yes, Lord! Strike out!
And yeah, we're only going to get one. There's only one army here, so we're only going to get one lot of captives. So it won't be too much, but you know, we might get 200 or something out of it.
They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! We are relentless! Charge! On us!
Bombs.
Yes! Vengeance! Kill! Whoa! Through! And that! Vengeance!
Alright, cool. Clean them all up. Yeah, so that's, I mean, this is, we're not going to, because we don't have the multiplier, having multiple armies involved, we aren't going to have, we aren't going to get a shitload of slaves, but at least we get the satisfaction of knowing that we got as many as we possibly could. So yeah, if we had 3 armies reinforcing, we would get 4 times the amount of slaves out of it, because it's an open field battle. Are you liking the, are you still there, Simon? Are you liking the Power Metal Barbarian campaign, or not so much? Three armies make sense in Orcs War. It's a good mechanic for Khorne aggression with meaningful choices. I don't like it with Khorne specifically. Like that's, I really hate it. I feel like the free armies is the thing that basically ruins Khorne. But for me personally, but yeah, I think if you don't really care about the if you don't mind that style of play, like it's just like with Khorne, I'm looking for a particular style of play, and like that's not it. I think the movement, like the extra movement of Khorne being relentless and keeping on attacking all the time, that kind of makes sense with Khorne. But like every time Khorne attacks, it like just spews out heaps of demon armies everywhere. That's not really, doesn't really quintessentially Khorne for me. It's more of a like, you know, like obviously everyone summons demons, but I don't know if like Khorne needs to be the one that like, you know, industrial demon spawning factory, you know. So yeah. And yeah, and Khorne's the main culprit. Like it ruins the campaign for me. Like, because every time I play an Arbal campaign, by the time we get to turn 15, which is like very early in the campaign, right? I've got like 32 fucking armies all over the world. I've got like 100,000 plus gold. Every turn I have to move fucking 30 armies. And it's just like, and 30 armies I don't give a shit about. 30 armies led by lords with no name that are all like temporary disposable armies. And that's what I mean. It just ruins the, like immersion, you know what I mean? Like when you have like one army and you're like leveling up all the characters and they're getting more powerful, like you really care about it, you know. But when you got a second army, you're like, cool, this is my second army. He's like my other lord that's not quite as powerful as this guy, but he's like leveling up and he's, you know, blah, blah. There's like kind of a story there, you know. But then we have like 32 other fucking faceless armies as well. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. But yeah, that's right. The secret is just don't play Arbal. But I think it's probably like, you know, that, you know, if you really enjoy that, that's probably a good example of like why, you know, some races, not every race is designed to be enjoyed by everybody. There's like an intentional variety there. So that, you know, some races are like the Changeling, you know, probably, you know, only like 20 or 30% of people like really like the Changeling, or maybe, I don't know, just guessing, you know, and maybe most people dislike the Changeling, but those 30% of people that do like him, like really like him. So he's like, the Changeling is kind of for those people, not for everyone else, kind of thing. And yeah, I think Khorne's a bit like that as well, which I'm totally fine with. The only reason I've got a bit of a problem with it is because I fucking love Khorne, like, and I really want to play Khorne, but I just don't enjoy the Khorne mechanics. So I'm a little bit butthurt about it. You triggered me. I'm doing a barbarian on Mountain Blade. Yeah, I'm doing a barbarian on Mountain Blade. This is my power metal barbarians campaign, based on you know, inspired by 80s you know, sword and sorcery movies like Conan the Barbarian and Krull and all that kind of stuff. Bit of Red Sonja in the background.
Master of runecraft.
All right. Yeah. So I guess we'll just leave Belegar here to like mess around with these guys.
Lord of the Angland.
I think I'll try them next. It's been a while since I've actually played Khorne. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about playing him again soon too. But I don't know. Yeah. I just can't think of a way to make myself like it, you know. If I get a new army here, and it's... Is there a strategist? There's this guy.
Demon Slayer! Demon Slayer! I'm sorted. More moving, less whinging.
No, can't make it. It's
Slayer.
Belegar. Very well, I will do as you ask. By my hammer it will be done. Ekwazak. I stand defiant.
Okay, I might bring him in. Anyway, just in case, because we're probably gonna need a lord there.
What do you want? I'll cast the runes. Vengeful Rune Lord. Need to find a demon.
Pretty sure if I go to there, I can jump over there and get through there. No, maybe I should go through there. Actually, maybe I should go through there, and then I can sell it to Ungrim. Way through. This stuff's doing okay. I like to just replace the faction leader. It evens it out a bit. Even minor faction Khorne. That's cool. I played a crap load of both Bannerlord and Warband and Mountain Blade Warband.
True king of 8 peaks.
I need another army over this side, but I don't know if I should just build a recruiter to start a new one or what. I can't really afford it. You know.
I suppose so. Revenge incarnate. On to vengeance.
Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna, it's way too much army really over there, but fuck it. We're just gonna steamroll that shit.
Taking a break.
The throng is mustered.
Dragon Slayer.
Must be playing Khorne wrong because I only use a few blood hosts. Oh yeah, I haven't played Khorne since before they. I don't think I've played Khorne since before they reduced the number of blood hosts that you can get. Because yeah, it's not as bad now as it was before. Because now you have to pay 1,500 skulls every time you get a blood host. Before there was no, it didn't used to cost you skulls to make blood hosts. I think that was the difference. So yeah, so now it's not so bad because you only can make like one blood host every like couple of turns or a few turns or whatever, whereas before you could just fucking pump them out. I think you can still do it. I think you can still do it though, but once you get a critical mass, like once you've got like 3 or 4 blood hosts in different places, all getting you more skulls from them fighting, while Abal's getting more skulls from him fighting, then you know you might get to the point where you can just keep pumping out more and more. It's definitely slowed down than what it used to be, but it's but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, no, I don't think you're playing Khorne wrong. I think you're just playing a different version. First last year, you're playing like the current version. I'm talking about the version, the launch version. And and also teleporting as well. Same thing. It's like a little bit of teleporting occasionally, especially if you have to work up to it, or there's a cost to it, or a cooldown, or you have to get a technology to unlock it or something. Like, is good because it gives you freshness and whatever, but I feel like too much of it kind of makes the map feel worthless.
Right.
All right.
Master of runecraft. I do. What? Can I help you? Vengeful Rune Lord. Rune Lord. Got?
What are we? Oh, we're plagued. Motherfucker. How many turns are we plagued for? 5 turns. What a bitch.
Rune Ricky. Aye up. Setting off. Armed and ready. Yes.
When you have some ticks, you get efficient even when you do blood hosts off a blood host. It can snowball faster than you can run to it. Yeah, I think that's just the whole concept really of Abal just jumping around all over the map with teleporting and just spewing out fucking blood host armies everywhere. I don't know, it just isn't really the thing of like my kind of Khorne. Like my idea of Khorne is more like, you know, you have just a big, like kind of just like more like standard Chaos Warriors really, but just more you know, more psycho. You know, just lots of dudes in heavy armor kind of marching around, murdering people, you know, being ordered to take out a village and they just kill everybody in the village and that kind of stuff. But yeah, but not the teleporting around everywhere and all that kind of stuff. It's like, I don't know, it's not I'm not going to say it's not lore friendly. Like it's okay in that regard. It just isn't, it doesn't let me play out the fantasy of Khorne that I want to play out, you know, which is kind of the whole point of it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out. I'm sure there's some kind of like house rules I can make for myself. Maybe like Anthony was saying, just get rid of Arbal and just have a generic lord as my main character. Maybe that's the trick.
Yes, one rank.
I was thinking, yeah, of either just making it so I don't use any blood hosts and I can't teleport, or something like that. But then it sort of feels like that's the whole point of Arbal's campaign. If you can't teleport or use blood hosts, like what what are you doing with Arbal? Anyway, I should stop ranting about it because it's not the sort of thing that's going to be changed. Because I'm pretty sure that. Like, I don't even think necessarily that the majority of people agree with me anyway. But even if the majority of people did agree with me, I think Creative Assembly's policy on that is, some factions are just not for you. There's some factions that are for other people. So that's fair enough, I guess.
Hi, lad. What can I do?
Have they got an engineer?
Vengeful.
They do, but they need another one.
One rag. Yes, laddie. Casting the runes. Aye, it is time. Arcane winds under control. Agreed. I've cast the runes. Into war by the king's command. Not by me.
So we got my grungy heroes floating around here.
Yes? Dragon's Bane.
Is he in Black Crag? Dust? Nah, he's just in Black Iron Mine. That's right.
Onward!
You summoned me. Belegar's will binds me to you. Agreed. I've cast the runes. A wise direction. Bring it down. The runes are ready.
Oh yeah, we need to get more Earth Gods so we can get heavy armor plating.
What?
Where's he gonna go? So we're gonna recruit a new army sometime pretty soon, probably. And it's probably gonna be here.
By the king's command.
You summoned me. Arcane winds under control.
He's gonna be a map
It is
agent.
time.
He needs to get over here.
Master Engineer at your service.
They can keep stealing technology.
Arvanite.
It's alright. He's wounded, but he had like over 5 turns of technology on him, so we still get the technology boost. And Dragon Slayers, Fallen Dragon Slayers. Yep. Cool.
True king.
We'll start. I might as well grab that, I guess. Actually, no, good cooldown for rune abilities. That's probably nicer. Yeah, still kind of broke. But it is happening. Gromby should be ready to come back soon. We can give him this army. Hey.
What? Master of runecraft. Hi up. Yes. My anger burns bright. Aye.
Aye? An artillery train to speed us up.
An accord bound by runic laws.
Okay,
Duty
wounded.
is never done with.
Ah, you made it.
Belegars will bind
Didn't get a
you
rune bearer
to
though.
you. What do you want?
Alright. I'm just gonna move him like right next to them.
Setting off.
I mean, I thought it's weird they've only got one army there. I'm sure they had 2 or 3 armies. And then it's like, oh yeah, it's an ambush. I was going to, it doesn't matter. We're basically, this army is essentially unambushable. Like we're just going to kill them all, but it's fine. But I wanted to put, after I moved them, I was going to respec this guy into Grombrindle, and then I was going to give these guys all tankards so they could heal up. But that's right, we can do that. We do that next turn. Hopefully, as long as we don't get wrecked. But yeah, no, free armies make sense in a lot of factions, and it can be a fun mechanic, like to give you some little extra special thing, like with the grudge armies and stuff like that. I'm just saying, like in general, like compared to other mechanics that give you, like, just because it's a generic disposable army that doesn't, when you take out the ranged units, basically.
Defiant and unbound. I am ready.
The spider's a problem.
Range far! Range fast!
Actually, maybe just get everyone on the spider. The spider is probably the biggest threat. I don't really have anyone that's high level.
Vengeance! Dive bomb!
No, the spider's fucking problem.
To battle! War of vengeance! Gyrocopter! Strike out! For the High King!
I'm not taking too much damage yet. I think the spider's probably the main thing that's going to hurt our heroes, so we're just trying to unload on the spider and just get him out of there.
War of vengeance! Come together, lads! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Move now! Get them!
The spider's routing. Why don't you just kill their lord?
Got! Fire on the bomb!
Actually, let's just start dropping bombs now.
Nothing can stop us! Range fast!
Bring this guy in. Shift 1.
Vengeance!
Shift
Yes,
1.
Lord! Kill her!
Drop bombs. Another lot.
Ah! They have wronged us!
Drop bombs.
Now!
Another one through.
Charge! runes of power. By the Forge Father.
Lord's routing.
Ah! Yes.
Alright, try and take out the faster
It is a
units.
reckoning. Move to attack.
Oh, they're all pretty fast. There's nothing
Mimir is with us. Preparing bombing run. Way to man's blood. Darrow Copter.
to get rid of these ranged units that are damaging us.
Go!
I'm not gonna worry about the chariots because they don't get any riders, don't get any lords down.
Gyrocopter! Trucks away! Gyrocopter!
Try and get some bombs on this.
Charge! The clans unite! Fly! Vengeance! Strike out! Blow through! Move now! Ancestor God! Show no was it! Gyrocopter! Off we go! Move! Right fast! Right fast! Come on! Move! Go! Strike there! Shoot the wizards! For the king! Dive bomb! Take him
That's too far away.
down!
Sorry. We're gonna get as many of these routers as we can.
Preparing bombing run! Charge! Anu!
We'll get some more
Understood, Lord!
explosions in here.
Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! For our
Oh shit, this guy's got fucked up. We'll pop his put armor on him.
Baby! Gyrocopter! For the Cadas and Gore! Doom-driven! Aye! Alayan blessing on us! Give me vengeance!
We don't have very good melee power.
Armed and ready! The clans unite! Strike them! Move now!
It's hard to shoot this orc without shooting our own guys. I think there's a bit of friendly fire happening here.
Fire on the foe! Gyrocopter! At the vengeance! Begin!
And so much.
Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! For the colors and
We need some more.
Move now! Move it out! Nothing can
This engineer's
stop
fucked.
us. Gyrocopter! Aye! Strike out! Charge! Now! Unbending! Pick your targets well! Master of runecraft!
The armor buffs on those guys.
Yes! Gyrocopter! Kill hooks! Vengeance! Move! Move now! Gyrocopter! Fly! Scuff! Strike out! Race far! Race fast! Move now! Gyrocopter! Yes! Get moving! Plow through! The clans unite! Hazook! Nothing can
Just trying to get as many kills as we can. We can actually get post-battle replenishment on this, and we're probably going to get maximum replenishment because we killed so many of their infantry. So we could take the replenishment, as much as it pains me to do so. It's a fundamental rule of dwarfs that you should always take the oath gold and never take the replenishment.
go!
Don't take the replenishment for the healing like some kind of bitch. Go all out like a Chad Power Metal Barbarian. Get that oath gold.
Vengeance!
However, We are very fucked up, and we've got a plague, so it might be a good time for us to suspend that rule.
Iron will. Strike out! Take to the air! They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! Go! Search! Retreat a reckoning! Move! Preparing bombing run! Right fast! Right fast! Very well! Plow flow! Catch! Nothing can stop us!
We won't get that much Oath Gold anyway because it's only one army.
Aye. Gyrocopter! Moving out! Cousin! Go! Take him down! Take him down! Gyrocopter!
We'll find some more that have bombs.
Vengeance! For the ancestors!
Alright, that's probably about enough.
Gyrocopter! Prepare bombing run!
Cool. I'm about to go cross-eyed looking at this battle UI. Hey, BZ. Why is that just because I've got the overlay up all the time? Happy we managed to save our engineer. Alright. So we have 1,400 captives, so that equals 186 Oath Gold, so quite respectable. However, big 12% replenishment. A lot of these units were taking damage from the plague. We already got enough to get our technology, so I'm just going to take the replenishment.
Armed and ready.
Now, this guy's going to die of the plague because over the end turn, so we're going to put him out.
On the way!
And they're probably going to attack us over the end turn.
A rune's duty is never done.
So we'll we'll put in Gromby so he can handle that.
Aye, I'll see it done.
And I'll take that technology before I spend the Oath Gold on something else.
Hey! You know who I am.
And we'll give Gromby. So we want absolutely relentless, so everyone's got the extra movement. I kind of want. I don't want all these global points. Maybe I should have put him in a different spot because I don't want to get, at least all those ones. And then he's got no red line. Kind of sucks. But it is what it is. All right. Yeah, we'll give him Briar's Sheath. And Customer Preservation. A tankard. And we'll give him tank it as well. Can I tank it? Can I tank it? We'll give him... Actually, no, we'll give him... which one's got the most hit points? Probably this one. Alright, so we'll give this one a Seed of Rebirth instead. And we'll give Gromby a Seed of Rebirth too, because they're both pretty tough. Get rid of his Iron One's tankhead and give it to this guy. Alright, so if we get another fight over the intern, that should result in everybody being, you know, mostly healed up. Yeah, this guy can have a potion of toughness as well. White Dwarf has a lot of good skills. It was crazy with the flying units circling the blob for a bit. Yeah. Hero was getting smacked for sure. Alright, let's get Rune of Spite on him. And parrying. Cool, he's happy. Have we got the Runes of Fear? Oh, we haven't got the Runes of Fear up. Where are my Runes of Fear at? Where are my Runes of Fear at? Alright, and then these other guys can just have some stuff as well. And oh yeah, somebody needs the Helm of Discord. Guess this guy. Is he going to tank it? No. Right, if I think we can use it. Cool. All right, I think we're done. Just need some banners. Get some terror. Oh yeah, they get the extra slots. That's right, I forgot about that. It's cool. Rune Bearer for extra movement. You can force copters into melee. Yeah, you held down Alt right click to do melee attack. Or you can, there's a button down the bottom where you can change them between ranged and melee mode. If you change them into melee mode, they'll just automatically melee everything that you order them to attack. But yeah, otherwise you can hold down Alt and right click to force them to do it. Oh yeah, that's extra breaking potential. Alright, I think that's about as much juice as we can stack on these guys.
It's no bother. I'll do it.
Actually, no, we'll go triangulation, extra damage. If we win the battle, then we'll get extra movement. It's probably going to lose the extra movement anyway if the other engineer rejoins. So. Alright, cool. They are all ready to fuck those guys up.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Alright, this guy needs to go over here and start... oh, wow, dwarfs are taken out. The dwarfs are going to war with these guys. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, if Thorgrim wants to handle the shit for me, that'd be pretty cool.
Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Yeah, I'm really liking my allies in this campaign.
Orders? Move. Arcane winds under control.
I was gonna say I should stack up some followers. My allies are cool, yeah. Got some cool allies. Alright, so go Choir Master. Let's just get all of our like economic things, so that while they're traveling around, buffing all of our shit, they can. While they're traveling around, reducing our construction costs.
The runes are ready.
They can be simultaneously buffing control to give us extra growth. And give us extra like income and stuff.
You have my allegiance.
I don't usually go out of my way to have heroes with like Dwarf Bride and stuff like that, because I'd rather have the heroes kind of doing stuff rather than just sitting around being passive. But if they're going to be there anyway, as well. We'll still get Master Rune of Spite. Yeah, I've got actually two Master Runes of Spite at the moment.
Onward! What orders? One rag. True king of 8 peaks.
Is this your fastest expanding dwarf campaign? You seem to be going at such a fast pace. Turns wise, yeah, I don't know if it's my fastest ever, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're going for in this campaign, to try to be quite, you know, productive in terms of.
Aye, it is time. What? An accord bound by runic law.
Ah, Grimgorsus comes.
It is time. I'll surround the enemy in dark room.
They did nerf it. They reduced the
stand
damage.
defiant.
They reduced the damage, so it doesn't do as much damage as it used to do.
By my hammer it will be done. Vengeful Rune Lord. Demon Slayer. Could do with a drink. Keep your axes close.
Oh, is this? I don't know. It's got a garrison.
What?
That's weird. How come we can move inside their zone of
Dishonest.
control even though it's got a garrison?
There be demons at home.
It's weird.
It shall be done.
Oh, because I'm not at war with them. That makes sense. It's like, what's going on? The rules of reality are broken. It's like, no, you just forgot that you weren't at war with them.
My anger burns bright.
Shut it!
They're really quiet. I feel like they're going to wait till after the holidays. I really hope not. I'm getting antsy. Yeah, I don't know. Being barely 3.5k in debt is aggressive for Messi, alright? Yeah, my debt is actually pretty low at the moment, isn't it?
Doom Chaser. Young'uns rush to the killing.
Yes.
I think I could have sacked that with that, and then I occupied it with him. I didn't.
Does a win count if I'm still alive? For the Dammer's Crown!
Realize. I might just fight it manually just quickly so we can maintain our health. But yeah, I wanted to in this campaign. I wanted to like, yeah, kind of try to get a bigger empire. Like, basically take Karakate Peaks really fast, like in terms of like in in like times of real time hours, not in terms of turns. Yeah, I like to try and take Karakate Peaks on turn 16 ideally. I got on turn 17. It's like one so you do your Age of Reckoning, and then that takes 15 turns, and then on the 16th turn you get your plus 50 growth. So I want to take I want to like finish my Age of Reckoning while I'm right next to Karakate Peaks, then take it on turn 16, so I get the 50 growth, and then I can start pumping up really quick. So yeah, it was like one turn slow. So that's the only thing I would have liked to have done a bit more perfect. But apart from that, this campaign's been going really well.
For the ancestors!
I should have put a tank gun back on this guy, but it's right.
Gyrocopter! Belegar Iron Hammer!
Alright, we got any artillery? I don't forget any artillery. So yeah, it's a settlement battle, so it doesn't matter about captives. We just want to reduce the damage that we take, so we just take out their range because they can't hit us with anything other than ranged. Hit their archer. Take out their lords, so they break faster. For the hero. Should go for the lord, not the hero. Whatever. Kill the hero first. Here, the giant, he's dangerous to my heroes. Not that he's going to make it there, but you know.
Armed and ready! Belegar! Gyrocopter! Basildon! Break your target's wall!
Alright, turn the fight.
Vengeance! Kazook!
Giant's done.
Get moving! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Score!
We'll slow these guys. Run away from them. Just to minimize our damage.
For the ancestors! Pick your targets well!
Poor Rangers on a guard. Yeah, I just never got around to replacing them.
Move now! Yes! Strike out! Gyrocopter! We demand blood! Range far! Range fast!
Yeah, it was the ranger that we started off with. I just never got around to replacing him yet. But yeah, if I get rid of him and put another gyrocopter in there, that would be better. could also get rid of this Thane. We should get rid of that Thane and put 2 gyros in there. But it's kind of cool having a core of heroes, because if the gyrocopters fail, like if they run out of ammo and, you know, they all get shot down or fucking whatever, then the heroes can just tank it and just grind through the entire enemy army, assuming they've got proper setup and they've got Rune of Spite on and all that. Yeah, I might actually get rid of them because they've been costing me 147 gold for the entire campaign, and they haven't done anything. Haven't been doing anything. I mean, it's only 140 gold, but still. Every bit matters. Yeah, I'm pissed off about that. I could have used this. Could have used this army to take the settlement. I could have sacked it and maintained this guy's army, and he could have been moved up to there. But I didn't quite click with me. My brain wasn't.
My anger burns bright.
Alright, I'm going to use him next turn though. We're going to take Blasted Expanse with him. Oh, actually, can we? Yeah, he can sack it, and then this guy can take it.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Dragon Slayer.
The Binding Oath.
Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, so next turn, we're going to pump it up.
Killer of Dragons.
I answer to clan and hold.
I don't know if I should keep fucking up the elves or not. They're doing a good job, I guess, of blocking off the blocking off Kugath. Oh, Kugath took out. So Kugath took out. Oh, Kugath's actually pretty strong, isn't he? Oh shit! Greasus is wiped out by Grimgor. I saw Greasus down here, and I'm like, oh yeah, Greasus is doing really well. And like Greasus was doing really well until Grimgor decided to declare war on him, and now Greasus is fucked. But we're set up for a big war against greenskins on this front. But yeah, I need to not invest. Like I was saying, I'm not going to invest in anything else here. I took this at tier 3, so I kind of invested in that. But yeah, it was probably a mistake. But yeah, I was sort of planning on coming around here, but maybe we should go into greenskins instead.
What orders?
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need another army over here, like at any moment now.
Onward! It is agreed.
Yeah, that's thinking these two armies were going to go here, smash the Chaos Dwarfs a little bit, and then maybe come over here and wipe out Lad. But now I'm thinking both of these armies probably need to go and take on Grimgor. Yeah. But he hasn't declared war on us yet, so we maybe got a few more turns. We maybe got a few more turns to about it.
I have an idea.
The runes are ready. It's in belch. Collapse.
No rune
An
bearer.
accord bound by runic law.
Still no rune bearer. Zarnagran is right to the taking too. Yeah, actually, yeah, Zarnagran would be a good. That would be a good like fortress, because we take it at tier 4. That'd be a good linchpin over here. But I don't want to do that until after I move my armies over there. Obviously, I don't want it to be like right on the front line. I want it to be just behind. Like I want it to be where we're attacking out from.
Feet up, pipe out. Doom, where you at?
But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so seven of them together makes 100% cost reduction.
By the king's command.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, so you can pop this so you can see who's got movement left.
It shall be done. I answer to clan and hold.
Heroes in the Badlands, they're heading back home. They're Grungni lords, they're Grungni heroes that reduce costs, construction costs.
the wisdom of the layer.
Yeah, you can stack them to get free buildings. It's pretty cool. All right, I think we're hanging on. Everything's looking pretty good. The main thing about this campaign is just our dwarf allies. Like, if I confederated the other dwarf lords, we own like half the map. The other dwarf lords are doing really well, or at least holding their own. You know, the only thing is the vampires here. We're gonna have to bring Gromby's army up here and help them. Actually, I hope we can. I wonder if we can jump over from there. That'd be sweet if we could. Oh, it still says it on.
By my hammer, I should slay
Sorry,
you where you stand.
Warhammer 3. Okay, that's fixed. Thanks, Salmon. Peace treaty. I don't. As much as I don't like to betray my buddy Thoric, I do like gold.
East how we drink white ale.
The clan honor. You have my allegiance.
All right.
The throng is mustered.
810. Even with the Granny Lord there. Bullshit. All right. What about if we get another Granny Lord?
Armed and ready.
360. Yeah, that's better. That's more like it. I'm gonna build this over here as well, so we can, that way if we need an army, we can start pumping out gyrocopters on the front line. Oh, sorry, Dad's got a phone call. I think he's ready now, actually. Yeah, he just came back now.
Run, Ricky. Forwards.
All right.
Let us begin.
Yeah, we still got
Aye.
there we go. Okay, Black Crag is ready to rock and roll. So now we can build the deeps. It's only cost 2,880.
Yes? Aye.
1,500.
Demon Slayer.
With that Grungy Lord, it's now 180 gold. That's what I call a good deal. And then
A binding oath.
we can put these guys just over the border into Iron Rock.
Onward! What orders? All right. Beards and belts. Of axe will travel.
So be it.
Hey up. Dishonored.
Yeah, respec him, so we'll be back in 3 turns. And Iron Rock. We can upgrade this 960. Yeah, it's a bit expensive. Maybe I'll wait till next turn because yeah, the extra income we get won't be worth the discount that we're getting. So
By Grugny, this had better be good. Dragon's Bane. Slayer.
yeah, once all these guys get together, they just make everything free wherever they go. However, say cost what is that? 1400. They cost like 2,100 gold per turn, like just having them walking around. So I need to be like using them constantly.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Move.
Let's see what the Rune of Fire will do. You summoned me. A runesmith's duty is never done.
Yeah, I think he's just about done as a map hero.
Zulrika.
Okay, so
What?
oh, he can just take it.
Hair dye. Squid feels good. Nine.
Holy shit! That's a fucking lot of dwarfs.
If he wants it done right. The scar, don't ask. Death beckons. What?
Okay, before we do that, it's a lot of oath gold for the taking. It's a fuckload of oath gold for the taking. A fuck ton. If we take this,
Slayer.
we get 1, 2, 3 full stacks plus the entire garrison as well. Which is not that big, but it's mostly infantry. All infantry, all infantry, all infantry. Yeah, it's some fly. We got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Yeah, we got 4 flying units, but yeah, still that's a lot of oath gold in there. It's a lot of oath gold. But yeah, before I do that, I'm just going to do this one over here because I've got these guys fully geared up at the moment.
Belegar's will binds me to you. I'm moving. You summoned me. The rune's duty is never done. Aye, lad, what can I do? You know who I am.
Kind of need another. I kind of need another tankard to heal this guy. How many tankards we got? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Potion of toughness. I could take the potion of toughness off him and give it to this guy, I guess.
Onward. One rag. It is time. For Kazakh! Joey, forward! It is time. An artillery train to speed us up.
Who's the potion of toughness? Alright.
From Brindle!
Yeah, a bit of another replenish. If we can get some replenishment again on this, that would be pretty ideal. Terror on him. Growth one eye. Where's growth one eye? There we go, growth one eye. Yeah, we'll take the replenishment on this because these guys are still plagued. I'm gonna try and keep the units, you know, healed up. So we don't really need to get a huge amount of captives. Just, you know, just enough to get the replenishment up. Yeah, I'm just actually gonna hide. I'm just gonna hide the heroes to start with. Kind of looks like here is closer. Wish we could build our own teleports in the deeps. I don't think being able to build your own wherever you want would be fair, but it'd be cool if there was like twice as many, but a lot of them were like broken and stuff, and you had to rebuild them or something like that. And they could, or maybe like you had to keep repairing them. So like the Skaven or whatever could like bust them and shit, but then you could repair them again. And like, so there'd be a whole like mini game of like keeping them open and stuff. That'd be cool. And you could use them for trade and shit as well. Get extra money from it. I don't know. I don't really want them to do that. That idea just popped into my head.
Master engineer! Gyrocopter! Strike out!
Want my bust up at Nagaron? I think there is one in Nagaron. There's two separate sets. There's the normal dwarf ones, and then there's the Chaos Dwarf ones. So there's three. I think there's three over in the Chaos Dwarf lands as well. I'm not sure if there's one. Maybe there isn't one in Nagaron. There's one. There's two or three over there somewhere. Oh yeah, I probably should try to not make sure I don't take too much damage, because the whole point of doing this for healing is kind of a moot. Bit stupid if I get them killed doing it. Just want to get the missile troops down so they can't shoot back.
ancestors. I shall. For the ancestors.
The runes are cast!
I speak my lord's will. For the ancestors.
Gyro is cheap and effective. Yeah, very much so. It's like the flying horse archer army. The enemy can't really do anything. You just kind of chase him around.
Fly!
Alright, is anyone regenerating still? Yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, just fast forward a little bit. We're not getting any, like, you know, we've already got enough captives to get full replenishment, I would guess. But we are, these guys aren't max levels, so it's still unit experience for the. All right. Hey, lately, yeah. So we'll switch around our tankids onto the two that didn't get heals for this next battle. So yeah, 8% replenishment tops up all of our gyros and stops the plague. It's only 78 Oath Gold because it's a solo army, so. Yeah, and then there'll be no replenishment this turn, but. Yeah, we'll give him the first tankard. We'll give him the second tankard. Give him the third tankard. Give him the last tankard. Alright, so everyone should get fully healed by the end of this battle.
I'm ready!
Yeah, not all items are culture locked, but yeah, all the dwarf with gold items are culture locked. Yeah, you can't get them for other factions. There are some generic items that you can steal, but yeah, not tankards. Yeah, well, it's like that's what Vasily's saying anyway. You definitely can't steal tankards. I mean, I would assume that you can't, but yeah, I wasn't actually sure whether they were culture locked or not, but yeah, I would assume that they would be.
Is it time?
Makes sense. Okay, so the mission here is actually just to wait as long as possible, so these guys don't have more time to regenerate. They're just very slowly regenerating their health. So yeah, so what we're going to do is remove all the threats, mainly the mobility, like the fast things. just let them have more time. Still slowly regenerating away. It doesn't really matter whether we kill these guys or not, they're going to get wiped out anyway. I just want to try to make this battle last as long as we possibly can, so these guys heal up. So we've still got the plague on for another couple of turns, so these guys are going to take hits, take damage again. That might not be properly locked, being cultured due to oversight of some sort, but as a rule they straight up don't exist. Oh, okay, cool. So you've definitely tested with dwarf items before, and they generally can't be stolen. Yeah, I would have assumed that would be the case, but I wasn't actually sure. Have I tried Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, man, I love Chaos Dwarfs. Play them all the time. Yeah, nearly full. Just gotta get this guy up a little bit more. We'll just let it run out until they all run off the field. Just bought it. Must say it's the most fun faction out there. Yeah, I think Chaos Dwarfs are definitely one of the best factions in the game. If you like complexity and you like more things to do and you like the game to be extended in terms of it, remaining interesting with more things to unlock and do into the late game and stuff, I think, yeah, and just all the different things you can play around with when you're playing Chaos Dwarfs. They're a great faction. Right, we'll do loot and occupy just because I'm not sure where I'm going to end up if I try and sack it. Plus, we want to keep it as... Oh, it's only tier 1 anyway, so it doesn't matter, but yeah. It's really selling gyros. Oh yeah, gyro stack's pretty
binds me to
good.
you.
Yeah, so we're taking Plague again for another 3 turns, yeah.
I am the White Dwarf. Commands me to listen.
Alright, I won't bother building anything here, I'll just let him do it. What do you recommend doing since I can't get my armies there in time? Oh, well, I conquered the right side of the map, finishing some Chaos factions, and I have the Russians and the rats coming on me from the left. What do you recommend since I can't get any armies there in time? Recruit some new armies? What else would you do? Yeah, recruit some new armies or sell some of, if you want to peace out with them, sell some of your settlements to one of them to make peace. If you can do that. Where's the plague from? I think it's from Skaven. Filthy rats.
I'm ready. Am I lucky or unlucky?
The throng is mustered.
Takes 10 turns to recruit an elite army. If you're only recruiting 2 units per turn, it does. But if you're recruiting like 8 units a turn, then it doesn't take that long. But yeah, if you've got a valuable enough settlement nearby that touches their border, you can sell it to them to make them make peace with you. Depending on how much they hate your guts, obviously. Slayer Lords are not siege attackers anymore. That is true. But yeah, but you probably got regiments of renown. You maybe got like, Ogre Mercs around nearby. You got, other factions that you're allied with that you can use allied recruitment, Any chance of seeing a Skaven campaign? Yeah, for sure. I don't play Skaven that much. Like, they're not one of my top favorite factions, but I do like them. I do play them every now and again. There's some factions I like. Basically, you're almost never ever going to see me play Pirate Coast, Tomb Kings, or Lizardmen. Or Legions of Chaos. Those 4 factions I just don't really like. I just don't really get into them. I pretty much almost never play them. Very, very rarely I might play them just because I haven't played them for so long and it'd be something different, But yeah, Skaven are not quite there, not quite like that. I don't mind Skaven. They're just not one of my kind of like top factions,
What's your
But yeah, no, I play them every now and again.
Dragon Slayer. Slayer.
But not today.
Belegar Ironhammer.
All right. Yeah. So these guys aren't going to be fighting. These guys aren't going to be fighting for a few turns. So we can. Strip off their gear. Rumbinator. Mountain Strider for sure. That vigorous reduction is probably good on the gyros as well. Plus 20% for Iron Drakes and War Machine units. War Machine units includes gyros, right? Oh yeah, speed 35% includes gyros as well. So if we look at this 3 chevron unit, the missile strength is 52.
The dwarfs need me. How can I help?
Now they're all missile strength 60. Oh yeah. All right, let's beef up over here a little bit.
Vengeful Rune Lord. True king of 8 peaks.
I don't know if we really need. Oh, actually, we can grab we'll grab standard ground. That'll be handy. Alrighty. We'll give him Helmet Discords because he's tough as shit, so he doesn't need any extra armor. And he can have a Seed of Rebirth. Get rid of that piece of shit. Enchanted. He can have the Ring of Thori. Master in a Spite. Ruin of Luck. Plan. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of this crap. And you can have Ruin of Dismay, Wailing, Lost Holds, Groth, Brunny, Sanctuary. Oh, it's alright, we can give the others to the other lords anyway. This guy is pretty weak. As in, not weak, but he's, he gets wrecked pretty easily because he's not got any armor. How much melee defense has he got? 58. Oh, yeah, I don't really want to take any more of it off him. We'll give him Thad's preservation. And we'll give him the first tankard. Also give him luck. And carrying. Just make him as tough as we can make him. And also we can give him the Troll Slayer as well, so he can be extra Troll Slay. This bad boy. Have a Troll Slayer as well. Give him a Dawnstone and a tankard.
You're mine.
Never see the rebirth. Yeah, this dude can have some defenses, trying to keep him alive a little bit. No potion of toughness. Should give him the tank kit because he's probably going to get wrecked. Alright, that's pretty good. That's nice, glittering scales for the whole squad. Alrighty, alright, they're pretty
Shah are more insane than me.
I don't know any items left for these guys. Actually, he's probably going to die, so... Actually, the runes are all unique. Like, the runes, you get to keep the runes even if they die, right? I want an ethereal gore bull. That's pretty cool. 20% miscast for all enemy spellcasters. Suck at Chaos Dwarfs. We could get some more runes, but I think I want to save. I might want to save up to get a couple of Oath Gold's tankards after this, and Iron Warden's tankards after this. Engineers, don't mess with them because I don't want to mess up our movement. And the Rune Lord. All right, I think we are ready to rock and roll.
Your doom will be quicker than mine. Kill him!
All right, so I forgot the other banners, but that's all right. There was a couple of banners I missed out, but that's all right. Just put that on the I should have replaced him with the Lord too, maybe, but that's alright. Alright, see how we go. Now, hopefully, if we can pull the bulls down into a hero squad with like 15 Slayers and Belegar beating the shit out of them, that would be pretty funny. See how it goes. It's already 6 o'clock. I don't like the faction of dwarfs that you are playing. Too much hustle for nothing. Too much hustle for nothing? What does that mean?
Take to the air!
You mean Belegar? You mean all of the good dwarfs, or just Belegar's race? Belegar, the Lord Belegar in particular. Alright, yeah, so I think we want to try and fight around... Sorry, that's not the right thing. Yeah, I think we want to fight around here. And then if we want to pull the bulls into combat, we pull them into there. So we put these guys across here sort of thing. This is kind of what I'm thinking. Let's see if we can get over here a little bit. Oh, fuck yeah, we need to get rid of these...
Strike out!
We need to get rid of the artillery.
No!
And the artillery, the guns, and the bulls.
Gyrocopter!
Really need to get rid of.
Pick your targets well! Vengeance! Understood, Lord!
Let me just stop them shooting.
Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Dutch! Vengeance! Yes, Lord! Take them down! Pick your targets well! Charge! Get them! For the ancestor gods!
Yeah, these bulls are a fucking nightmare
Strike
for
out!
us.
Plow through! Honored! Plow through! The clans unite! Honored! Charge! Move now! Get him! Range
Yeah, the bulls haven't really fucked us up too much yet.
Yes!
One volley from the blunderbusses will like just instantly wreck us though, so
Plow through!
we need to get rid of them.
Move! Range far! Range fast!
I'm trying to
Bombing run!
just run through them.
Go! For the Canison Corps! Shoot the wizards! For the High King!
Oh fuck, this guy got wrecked by the bull.
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Move now! Go!
Yeah, I wanted to get rid of that artillery if we could, but it's like hard work.
Rage fast! Move! Fly! Gyrocopter!
So I need to get rid of the bulls, but I need to get rid of these fucking hobgoblin bullshit throwers as well.
Move on! Yes! Rage fast! For the High King! Gyrocopter! Fire on the
Oh shit. Big boy coming in.
Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter!
Alright, fuck it.
Rage fast! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! For the Canison Corps! Gyrocopter! Armed and ready!
There we go. Alright, we've got one of them. Belegar can... Oh shit, he's got silence. I didn't realize it was a Lamassu. That's alright, we'll just beat it down with raw melee power. The little slayers just dogpiling. Oh cool, they're all going for it. They buffed their melee attack.
Battle them!
There we go.
Understood! Very well! The clans unite! No shoddy contraptions here! Aye! Fire on the foe! Give me vengeance! Aye!
Nope. Artillery's focusing us there. We can go on the side there.
There's nothing I
These guys are
can't
shooting.
fix. Ready to strike.
Make sure you take that out. Get rid of that bull so we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Wall of vengeance.
Chase that one as well.
We demand blood.
I'm chasing that fucker. Now these routers are the ones we want.
Gyrocopter. Get there. They are bronzes. To the wizard. Of the ancestors. Fine. It is an order. Shield bearers. Oh. Strike out.
Blow up. Fuck. Die, you prick.
Go.
Oh shit.
Aye.
Get rid of that guy.
Race fast. Nothing can stop us. Yes, yes. Take him down. Gyrocopter. Move now. Take to the air. Nothing can stop us. Move. Hello, through as you command. Gyrocopter. It is a reckoning. Yes, yes.
Get some more bombs in there.
True King. Goran. Aye. Take him down. Strike out. Right fast. Right fast. Go.
Dring them!
For the High King. Yes. Strike out. We
Right.
demand blood. True King of Air Beasts. Plow
I
through.
don't know if we can get that guy, maybe.
Gyrocopter. Let the vengeance begin. Fly. Now. Move. No. Will do. Pick your targets well. Move to attack. Kill it.
Just trying to get as many captives. All these routers we want to kill. If we can.
To the air. Move now. Nothing can stop us. Lieutenant. Gyrocopter. Rock out. For the High King. Gyrocopter. Got. Charge. Fly. Gyrocopter. Will do. For the Karazanko. Yes. Yes. Chocks away.
We're looking for most number of infantry, like most number of entities, so we get more captives.
Now. Take them down.
These guys aren't going to catch that.
I am ready. That'll do. Nothing can stop
So
us.
all these ones that are routed,
Gyrocopter.
they're all captives. They're all
War of
labor.
vengeance. Kazakan, Kazakit, up. Vengeance. Chocks away.
Yeah. Any more guns over here? Gotta get as many of these fuckers captured as we can. What's that? Artillery.
Let the vengeance begin.
Yeah, jump on that.
Gyrocopter. With your targets well. Fire on that foe. Move now. They have wronged us.
Alright, these guys are gonna rout. As soon as we drop a bomb on them, it'll rout the whole lot. There it is. And they rout. No, not quite. Nearly.
Shoot our wizards! And that
There's lots of captives there. We get that artillery. Yeah, get this artillery down.
Get him! Take him down! Fire on the ball! Move! Gyrocopter! Fire on the ball! Fly!
Find some that got bombs left.
Kazoo! Range fire! Range fast!
Alright, we need to get these guys back in. They can start regenerating ammunition on some of the ones that have been shooting a lot.
Gyrocopter! Take them down! Nothing can stop us!
They're routed.
Hello! Through! Pick your target well! Let the vengeance begin! Dive bomb! Strike out! Yes! Right! Down! Go! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! For the cannons and core! For the cannons and core! The clans unite!
These guys are routed. Kill the routers. Keep the non-routers alive a bit longer.
Gyrocopter! Charge! It is a reckoning!
Get rid of any. Try and get rid of ranged.
Go! Gyrocopter! To the wizards! The clans unite!
No, we'll try and pull all these guys over here into the middle, because if they route here, they get army losses there, they're going to be too close to the edge.
Preparing bombing run! The ancestors watch! Gyrocopter! Range fire! Range fire! Nothing can stop us!
It's all about just getting as many slaves as you possibly can.
I speak my lord's will!
Yeah, we'll slow these guys down, keep them on the map a bit longer. Ah, that's it. Fuck. Alright, fuck. Game over. Gotta get those captives.
Aye! Take to the air! Kill on! Come together, lads! Gyrocopter! Move now! Move! Charge! We demand blood! Gyrocopter! Shocks away! Plow through! Gyrocopter! Rage fast! Charge! Shoot the wizards! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Take to the air! The clans unite! Gosh! Fire on the foe! Gyrocopter! For the ancestors! Fly! Go! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move! Preparing bombing run! Take him down! Aye, as you command! Gyrocopter! Go! Come on!
More slaves! More!
For our ancestors!
Must get more.
Alea's blessing on us! Vengeance! Move now!
Man, we're gonna get a lot of Oath God out of this.
Move! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! Fire on the ball! Move now! I know! Get them!
Alright. I think that'd be about that. Alright, we got a shitload there. Then we're gonna get a lot there. Oof. What's that, 6,500 kills? Fuck, we're gonna get a, I don't know, we might get like 1,000 oath gold out of this. Like 2 tankards out of 1 battle. 11,000 enemies captured. 930 oath gold. Oh, we got rorted. So normally you get 1 oath gold for every 8 captives, but every now and again, for no reason that I can understand at all, occasionally you only get 1 oath gold for every 12 captives. So yeah, so normally it's 1 oath gold for every 8, but just randomly sometimes it's 1 for every 12. And this time it was 1 for every 12. It's like, goddamn. But that's alright. 930 is still pretty damn good. I'm gonna grab 2 more oath gold, 2 more tankards while we're while we've got the oath gold for them.
By my hammer, it will be done.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Lord of the England.
Iron-willed.
It's a lot of, definitely a lot of oath gold, yeah.
Dawn-driven.
Alright, so this time we're gonna sack it with him and use this guy to take the settlement after we're done. Don't need to heal him.
Yes.
For the king.
If you guys could use some tankards in here.
By the fort, father.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sack it.
Slayer, keep up. Doom's awaiting.
And try and backspace him, but I mean we probably won't get him.
Grenadier is with him.
So there we go. So yeah, so no no captives this time because it's settlement battle. Captives don't matter. So we're just gonna kill him without taking too much damage, and yeah. Helmet Ghost campaign, just watching your zombies nom. Yeah, you need like a 12 times speed, setting for Helmet Ghost campaigns there.
Grudge thrower. Iron will. Gyrocopter. It is a reckoning! Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter!
Oh, I thought I gave him a tankard. Oh man, I missed one.
Kazoo! Kazook! Nanocopter! Prepare a bombing run! For the ancestor gods! Shots away! Darrowcopter! Way demands blood! Move now! Move now! Now! Plow through! Kazukan Kazukit hard! Get him! Pick your targets well! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Let the vengeance begin! Fire on the foe!
No point if the PC can't even handle 4 times. Oh yeah, I need a better computer than what I've got, but yeah. Their artillery is so tanky. Those hobgoblin bolt throwers, yeah, they don't seem to like get killed really fast, do they? They seem to take a while to shoot. Maybe it's just the particular weapons I'm using. Maybe if maybe they wouldn't be so tanky if I was using, you know, archers or something. Yeah, got the backspace, so he barely moved. That means it maintains. Because I want to keep moving this direction probably, so...
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, so this guy's gonna move to like there.
This way, by Grumney. As long as we
And then we're gonna replace him with another lord.
Time for a reckoning. The clan demands war. The axe thirsts for war. One rug. Let us begin. Revenge incarnate.
Sometimes the units have a hard time attacking bolt thrower units with their 8 count.
True king of 8 peaks.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I like how I can actually reach this guy. I guess we better kill him then.
What do you want?
It's as good as done.
I'm going.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Iron-willed.
Yes.
Greenskins and Skaven. The unit with the Arc of Sotek. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah. Figure the rest out as we go along.
Ready.
Alright, we can actually get a little bit more Oath Gold here. Probably like 50 or something maybe. But it's probably not worth worrying about too much.
Vengeance calls! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Vengeance awaits! Honored! Pursuit! Drops away! Move! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Let the vengeance begin! Fire on the foe! Fire on the foe! Right! Yes! Yes! Vengeance! Kazoo! Take to the air! For the High King! Yes, Lord! Flow! Flow! Flow!
Oh, I didn't get the other. Didn't let the other army come on, so they didn't get their regeneration. That's alright. Oh, and I forgot to kill the. Forgot to kill the routers for the gold. Oh well, what can we do? So you play a short campaign. Nice replenish. Yeah, maybe I'll take the replenishment. It's only like 18 Oath Gold because they failed to kill many of their guys, but that's alright.
True king of eight.
Alrighty. Yeah, so we just keep blasting up in here.
Casting the runes. I'll cast the runes.
Nothing. There's nothing threatening us down here yet, but Grimgor's going to declare war on us like literally any minute.
Our ancestors would be proud. Vengeful.
Okay, that's good. So yeah, that takes out Chaos Dwarfs, and then oh, Karak Doom. We've got to reclaim Karak Doom. The grudge will be fulfilled. Yeah, see, there's this other one over here, in Karak that we can get back as well. I'm trying to think if we just use our. We can have a jump off point here. So where is it? Black Crag. Looks like it's in Karak 8 Peaks. Yeah, it's in Karak 8 Peaks. Kind of hard to see these. I wish they were like green or something. It's kind of hard to see where they go. Wish the AI was better equipped to handle flying-based armies. As much as it's fun with all the gyrocopters, it becomes trivial fairly quickly. Yeah, true. My problem with it is more not so much that the AI can't handle it. My problem with it is more a roleplay thing. It's like dwarf armies shouldn't be 90% gyrocopters. You know what I mean? Like gyrocopters are cool and everything, but like in the lore, I guess, you know, there must be a reason why dwarf armies aren't, you know, 90% gyrocopters. Like they do have gyrocopters, but it's not like, you know what I mean? Like if a dwarf army goes to war, it's not like 90% gyrocopters every time they go to war. You know, like gyrocopters are more relatively rare. So yeah, so that's my problem with it. More that they're too cheap. Like I don't necessarily think they shouldn't be good. I think they shouldn't be as cheap, maybe, or I don't know. Something. I feel like they're a little bit like I shouldn't want to have a whole stack of gyrocopters, you know? I should want to have a couple of units of gyrocopters, so I've got some mobility and blah blah, you know. I think, yeah. But yeah, Warp Gale, there are like Skaven are probably the most dangerous things that I usually fight. Because yeah, when they've got heaps of rattling guns, heaps of blade claw catapults, and yeah, Warp Gale, where they just pin you in place and shoot the shit out of you with all their range units and stuff. So yeah, Skaven are pretty good at dealing with them if they have the right sort of army. But the AI in general, you know, the AI in general is not good at dealing with the player because, you know, they intentionally make the AI a bit dumber than you so that you don't feel like an idiot. But yeah, but I think yeah, Skaven definitely can be pretty scary. Things with a lot of flying units suck as well.
Dragon Slayer.
You summoned me.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're in the Warhammer world and you had a full army of gyrocopters, like it would be pretty bad. Like you would fuck people up. Like, you know, like it would be really strong. But for some reason they don't. So I feel like I feel like they should be. So that should be reflected in the game somehow. Like it. Yeah, I don't know. Should be like a unit cap on them, or it should be harder to get them, or something. I'm not suggesting any of these things particularly. Like I'm just saying some better solution that I can think of. But yeah, probably just something to do with balancing maybe or something. But I don't know, I'm torn because I really enjoy using them because they're really fun. But I also think they're a bit bullshit. That's the thing, for all my problems with them from like a lore point of view, like they're actually just a really fun unit to use. Like that, all that microing and everything. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I really like trying to get as much Oath Gold as you can by chasing down all the routers and everything. Even if it's like the easiest battle, I'll just be like furiously trying to micro as much as I can so I can get more Oath Gold.
Warrior's will binds me to you.
I'd like to see unit and hero caps. I don't know. I think unit and hero caps work if you can easily raise them. Like the way the Chaos Dwarfs do unit caps, I think is pretty good. It makes you, like the unit caps feel good. It makes the units feel more valuable and you can easily unlock more of them. So it feels good, you know? Whereas with Tomb Kings, I feel like the unit caps don't feel good because it's too hard. Like it just doesn't feel like you can easily upgrade them. It's like, oh, I want more of these units. Oh, I have to wait like 15 turns until I can conquer a settlement and then grow it up to tier 4 and then build this building and all this shit, you know what I mean? Like, whereas with dwarfs, like it's like as soon as you've got the unit, you can start raising the cap.
Runes of spite and death. Aye. The runes are ready.
Yeah, I don't really think they should be nerfed necessarily. Maybe just, yeah, maybe like Jorgat, maybe like Jorgata was saying, if there was just more stuff that countered them, like, you know, like maybe if like that's the, you know, like if, what do you call it? What's that Skaven spell you were talking about before? Like if that like lasted longer or, you know, whatever, like if just, yeah, maybe if there was more stuff that could counter it, maybe that would be another thing. But anyway, it's not like, it's not top of my list, you know what I mean? Like in terms of things I'm really worried about, I'm not that worried about it. I think it's another thing, like I was saying before, like if you don't like it, just don't use them, you know? I think that's pretty much Crit Assembly's attitude to it, you know?
Let us begin.
Yes.
If it was a unit that you absolutely had to use,
Lord of the Angler.
and it was a problem balance-wise or whatever, then they, you know, then that would be something they should address. But, you know, yeah, you can just like not use it, I guess. So, do we have anything good in here? Not really. When I say balance, when I talk about balance, I usually mean in terms of making the game more enjoyable, not in terms of, you know, balancing it compared to other factions or some shit. Like not any notion of fairness. When I'm talking about balance, I'm talking about balance in terms of balancing the play experience of the player. Like I think like well, like Jogata said, like the gyrocopters are really fun for a while, but after you play a few days of a dwarf campaign and using gyrocopter armies only, you know, you would, like, your enjoyment would be higher if you used other like a mixture of other types of armies. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's basically the thing. Like, it's just like the problem with gyrocopters is that it seems to me like it's optimal just to recruit nothing but gyrocopters all the time. And yeah, I think that's where the balance problem is. It's not because it's unbalanced compared to other factions. It's because the player's enjoyment is lessened if they realize that and they do that. because there's lots of other really fun units in their army. So yeah, but again, it's like, it's not like a super huge problem. Like if you really want to enjoy all those other units, just use them, you know. So yeah. Anyway, it's just a conversation topic, really. It's not like you know. I'm very happy using gyros to the very end until then some. So yeah, so would you like to just remove all the other units from the dwarf roster and just have only the gyrocopters? Because that's, do you know what I mean? Like that's essentially what it is when you're only using gyrocopters. Like, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, it is, I guess it is subjective in that you can have that opinion, but I feel like it's not, I feel like most people would not agree with that. You know, like, I feel like the overwhelming majority of rational people would see that that's a problem. You know what I mean? But sorry, I don't mean to get too personal about it. But yeah, it's like, yeah. Yeah, anyway, I feel like it's like it's not really even a discussion. Like, I think there is a problem there with gyros being unbalanced, but it's not like a huge problem. It's not like top priority to get fixed or anything, or if it never gets fixed, that's fine too. Dwarfs are really fun. Yeah, like the game's never going to be perfect. Like it's never going to all be perfectly balanced and stuff. So, all right, how much do they want to pay me?
You came looking for a grudge.
All right,
I am
I'll take it. I kind of want to take this trade with these guys because
the forces of Nangao
they're a pretty
cannot
large
all
faction.
abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible.
They want to give me a lot of money for it.
Acceptable.
I just have to remember not to declare war on them for like 500 gold at some point later on, which I'm quite likely to do. Classic mercy behavior. All right. Gyros were way worse when they had fire while moving. I don't think that they're bad now. Flying melee units obliterate them. I don't reckon that the fire while moving actually makes them that much better, because there's that bug that makes them like not shoot when they've got fire, not shoot as much when they're on fire while moving. So it actually reduces their damage per second. Like if you micro them well, I feel like they work better without the fire while moving, because like sometimes they bug out with the fire while moving and then, you know, they don't shoot. Oh, they did shoot, but they only shoot like a quarter rate of fire. So it's like, it's kind of like a nerf almost when you put fire while moving on them. I don't know. It's like, they fixed it a bit, so it doesn't happen as much now, but I'm pretty sure it still happens. But yeah, obviously, yeah, I've got different experiences with it. But yeah, I didn't really think that fire while moving is that big of a deal for them, because they can only fire forward. If they could fire 360 with fire while moving, it would be pretty crazy. Playing vampire counts, I try to counter them with bats and spells. Heroes and flying mounts work pretty well. The last unit standing are usually slayers and ironbeards. Ironbeards? Ironbreakers? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I'm playing against gyrocopters, they're not usually that much of a problem. It depends. Well, there's definitely things I could bring that would be fine, good against them. When when you've only got melee infantry and they're just bombing the shit out of you, then that sucks. But yeah, I think flying melee units are pretty good against them. I like what were you gonna say? I like fighting against gyrocopters for that reason though, because they are like a unit that I like. If it's a fairly early game and I've got a lot of like archers and shit or other like squishy infantry, then I do like I have had that situation before where they've bombed me and done a lot of damage. So I do like that they're a unit that I have to like deal with. You know, I have to think about, oh shit, gyros, I better deal with that. You know.
It is time. It's no bother. I'll do it.
Should I just like Leroy in there and be like, "What's up, bitches?"
On my way. Hey! Your last mistake.
All right, we're here.
Have my axe.
Let's do this. It's always a dance to counter gyros, missile units, and artillery. Yeah.
Aye, it is time.
All right, I'm gonna bring this guy
Shall
up.
be done.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Actually, he could probably come out here as well.
A runesmith's duty is never done. Not likely. A wise direction. An accord bound by runic law.
There's a bit of space in front of him. Why can't I go there?
Rune of swift stride. I won't put my name to such actions.
One's heir.
My anger burns bright.
Ready.
I hope for Karazanko.
Rune spear's too thick. Yeah.
For the king.
Is this worth taking? It's only tier 2, so we may as well sack it and take it with the other guy.
What? On to glory for the ancestors. Got then.
By the ancestor gods.
See if we can get away with this order as well. Not bad. Alright, I want a full retreat on the sack. As far as we can go anyway.
The axe thirsts for war. Move. Move.
Hopefully he's in range. I don't know if he will be.
Let us begin. Attack! One rag. Yes.
Should we sell this to Ungram or should we... Yeah, maybe we'll let him keep it. Maybe I'll keep it.
Iron-willed.
For the wisdom of the layer.
They can't let Ungram have everything.
You have my hammer. It shall be done. Moving out.
Deep strike to glory.
Time for a reckoning.
Alright, this guy's done. This guy's work is done now, I think. Yeah, gyros do manage to shoot themselves a fair bit. I've been actually not too bad with this campaign. I think I've been doing pretty good at not letting my gyros shoot themselves.
I have the
Mostly.
forge fires
At least mostly.
It is time.
Oh yeah, do we get the construction reduction for the deeps when you have building? $3,000. Yeah, if I bring another dude in, does it make any difference?
Right, I'll tinker. This road is shoddy.
Actually, he's not even. Nope.
Onward. Come on then. Have axe. We'll travel.
Yeah, still the same. Still the same. Oh, I probably could have changed this to growth and construction cost about 20 turns ago. What about the 62 oath gold?
It is time.
47. Oh yeah, we got the oath gold discounted. I'm not going to pay full oath gold. What do you think this is?
I answer to clan and hold.
By the king's command.
Yes, let's move. Yes? Doomed.
Those guys weren't even in Black Crag.
Dragons. The end I see.
That was the first thing you checked. Yeah, nice.
Ready. Yes, laddie.
The throng is mustered. I answer to clan and hold.
Yeah, I think we're going to get another war down here some point soon. Let's get some heroes around there and get ready to recruit. All right, so what are we looking at here? 510, 510, 1,000.
Summon me if you dare.
60, 60, 120. Yeah, that's better.
Onward. Ha ha! For the wisdom of Valea.
Any more? No, no more coming in now. Wait, we need to put. We need to get. We need to get. I want to get Malachi back in. But I don't know where to bring him. I guess I could just sit him in here. Alright, so what are we doing now? So currently that's 3.6. 3.6, 3.6. He does get the Spirit of Grundy.
A gift from Grundy himself.
There it is.
I'm on it. Always safer behind walls.
2.6. Alright. And then we put...
Up. That is agreement.
Oh, we have to be in the same zone, don't we?
For clan honor. Move. The throng is mustered.
Ready. Beards and belts. Dragon Slayer. Fighting, walking, eating, drinking. Grand.
Fighting,
All
breaking,
right.
eating, drinking.
Slayer. What orders? Forwards.
What?
Alright, we're at 280. Yeah, nice. Oh, actually, and he can recruit... The cool thing about him is he can recruit his own lords from himself. So we can actually get another Grundy Lord. Like, recruit him from the settlement and then recruit the Grundy Lord from him.
Engineer. All right.
So now they're free.
Vengeful Runelord. Need to find a demon or two.
Unhad.
Alright.
Aye? What?
This guy just keeps stealing technology, or just keeps doing agent actions on this guy. Yeah, he's pretty much done now, I guess. We'll do one more level.
This way looks better. Runes of spite and
Yeah, I'll do one more next turn. If we just succeed, he might get a level up. One more chance to get a rune bearer.
summon me. Yes. Bring it down.
Nah, no rune bearer.
One rat. An accord bound by runic law.
Yeah, I won't build up too much, so in case we don't have to defend it. Good Fang Fort. We could send the boys down there. How long do we need to be back at Black Crag? We don't have to be back at Black Crag for ages.
What?
Or here either.
Yes?
So yeah, we could head down to Crooked Fang Fort.
So be it.
And then,
it is agreed.
Slayer.
Never.
So be it. Greatest inventor.
that one fixed. Oh yeah, Forest of Gloom we sell to him in exchange for a military alliance and a shit ton of cash. Exile in the head.
Underestimate.
I want to see how much he would pay me to go to war with these guys. Yeah, fuck all.
So,
You are deemed worthy of our assistance. Acceptable.
Yeah, I may as well go non-aggression as well, because we already got trade anyway, so we can't declare war on them. We can break both at the same time if we need to. Alright, so we know up to 10 turns. Oh, and armies... Still check we haven't left any Grungny Lords floating around that we don't need. Yeah, sorry, not Ungram.
Fine. This way looks better.
Alright, this army needs some, this army needs to be juiced up again. Respite. Yeah, Rune of Luck. Rune of Iron. And Ironwood's Tankard. Next guy, Ironwood's Tankard. Rune of Luck. Iron. Rune of Parry. What about the Rune of Fear? I still haven't got the Rune of Fear, have I? Okay, he can have a Seed of Rebirth and a Potion of Toughness. Alright, that's at least that's like minimal, at least minimal sort of gear for them. Yeah, Rune of Fear. Hey, Wrath, how you going, buddy?
I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, that'll keep him out of trouble. Get some miscast chance for these filthy, what are they undead called? Dranganaz or something? Dranganaz? Something like that.
What?
Should I build any extra stuff on him? Have I died for once, or does my accursed immortality still haunt me? No, you're still very much alive. Where is he? There he is. Wraith Redpath, the Despised. Actually, that reminds me I should level these guys up. Very loud.
Armed and ready.
Probably might have to have a lunch. Probably have to have a dinner break at some point. Does Malachi's AI have access to the faction mechanics or its buffs? He gets some of them at least because he did one of the quests because he unlocked the purple weapon on his engineer. So yeah, so he does have at least some access to it. I'm not sure exactly how, whether it works exactly the same as the player or slightly different. Like with Legend, with a lot of the quest battles and stuff, they don't actually do the quest battles. They just automatically get them at a certain level. So it might be like that. They might just give it to him at a certain level. So they got 1 unit of bats. Could be challenging. We'll see. Let's see how we go. Malachi is the one dwarf campaign I still suck at. Just can't seem to find the right way to make it a fun campaign. Yeah, I think for me it's like I don't play Malachi, and Malachi's not one of my favorite lords because I don't like his start position. But I think yeah, for me it's like maybe like, you know, trying to be allies with Kislev or something like that is kind of the key for me. But or yeah, either trying to be if I'm going to stay where I am, either trying to be friends with Kislev, or the other thing I think I like to do with Malachi now is just be a horde, kind of a horde faction, and just migrate over to Karak Kadron and like hang out with Ungram. I mean, not a permanent horde faction, but just like, yeah, just kind of abandon Karak 8 Peak, Karaz, abandon Cracker Drak, and just go and hang out with Ungram, something like that. Go and invade the Kaz Dwarfs or whatever. But yeah, last few times I've played him, what I usually do is I kind of like, I just like mow the lawn. Like I go out and I conquer a heap of shit in Norska, and then I sell that to one of the other Norscan factions and make peace with them. And then I wait till they declare war on me, then I fucking take over all that shit again, then sell it to another Norscan faction, then wait till they declare war on me and take all that shit again, and just keep doing it until eventually I take over it all again, and then I sell it to Kistalton, and then make Kistalton look after Norska, so you don't have to worry about defending them. And then about that time, I'll have like a second army, and then I'll take 2 armies east to go and attack like Ostrogoth and Arbal. But also, if an army comes across the water, you can just easily just recruit a bunch of gyrocopters, and you know 6 gyrocopters will handle it. You know, and so it takes them a couple of turns to even once you realize they're attacking you, it still takes them a couple of turns to like get onto land and like make it to any of your important settlements and shit. So you can easily raise like 6-7 gyrocopters, a couple of heroes, and you know, or a couple of regiments of renown or whatever. Migrating somewhere else in the key. Yeah, I think if it's a funness factor thing, I think yeah, migrating over to near Ungram and like kind of helping Ungram out would be kind of cool. Like maybe jump over Ungram and like and take a like Ostrogoth, and then just be like buddies with Ungram but guarding your west and you go east kind of thing, something like that. I think it's just a bit shit because like that kind of campaign with Kislev would be fun, with Kislev guarding you south while you go north, except for north you've got water, so it's like, yeah, and like trying to like manage your empire on 2 sides of a massive lake is like really shit. I mean, you can do it, it's just not that much fun. They got a flying hero as well. Ah, crap.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Yes! Move now!
Yeah, so these heroes are really hard for us to deal with.
Go! Castle ah! On the way!
So we haven't even got his shields down yet.
For the High King! Fire on the fort!
He's beating the shit out of us.
We are relentless! Let the vengeance begin! Hello! Range fast!
He's just healing himself. Oh, there's another one. Man, these 2 flying heroes might just fuck me up. This one's got a shield, and it's like really hard to deal with. Fuck, yeah, I think I might be fucked. I might be fucked here. I think these 2 heroes might fucking ruin me. But this one by himself could probably wreck me.
Your targets!
Because they're small. If they were large and I could actually hit them with my guns, it might not be too bad. But yeah, we're having trouble targeting them. We've got to try and keep shooting this guy because his shield's down. It took ages to get his shield down.
Get him! Yes! Yes!
But yeah, so I've barely moved his health.
Charge!
There'll not be any more bats. Oh, yeah, I don't even know if I can take these guys out. I better bring my heroes up. Actually, I should just pull them back and yeah, get the heroes to kill their lords. Otherwise, I was like, I forgot that I had the heroes, and I was like, shit, I might die here. But it's like, no, we'll be fine. We'll just land, and the heroes will kill them. No problem.
Move now! Should I go? The clans unite!
Yeah, it's like anything that the lords can't, anything that the Jaras can't handle, the lords can handle. So it's all right.
Wage your man's blood! War on vengeance! Gyrocopter! Right far! Right fast! Nothing can stop us!
Did he land?
Fast as you're able! Come together, lads! Shine like roe! I'm
Am I on the ground? I tried to land. What the fuck's going on?
Range far! Range fast! As you say! Rage beyond
There we go.
reckoning! Hello! Through! Range far! Range fast! I shall! Yeah! Chazuk! Nothing can stop us! They have wronged us! Fly! Yeah! Gyrocopter! The clans unite!
Ah, cool. So everything's working fine now.
Yes! Gyrocopter! Go!
Do you think single entities are too strong in Warhammer 3? Depends. Where, if you want to do a role-playing Hero Hammer style campaign, then you want your hero single entities to be as strong as possible, really, and you just want your other troops to just be kind of a backdrop. I think that's kind of like what Three Kingdoms romance mode is like. Whereas if you want to play more of a tactical kind of like war simulation game, then yeah, I don't know. I mean, on the tabletop, I think characters are pretty strong in Warhammer, aren't they? So, I mean, if you wanted to represent the tabletop, yeah, I don't know. Do you want it to represent the tabletop? Do you want it to represent, you know, what's in the novels and the lore? Do you want it to represent, like, what you think rationally and reasonably a single person would be able to do? You know? So, it's, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a choice, like, yeah, I don't think there's any should or should not. There's just, you know, it's just an artistic choice kind of thing, you know, or a game, yeah.
Kazakit, ha! Move now!
It's kind of like what I was saying about the gyrocopters earlier, like, you know,
Range far, range fast! Strike out!
yeah, like, yeah. Like I said, I guess it's sort of an artistic choice or a personal choice or whatever. So, yeah, it's hard to answer. You can't really answer it definitively, like objectively. It is true that you know, heroes are too strong. But I think if you use that same measuring stick that I used for the gyrocopters, then yeah, I mean, almost any campaign, any faction that's got heroes that don't suck, I'm probably going to be using them heavily, and that's, you know, maybe an indicator that they're a bit too strong. I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, I kind of like I like Hero Hammer, so pretty much generally. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Depends what your objective is, I guess. If your objective is to give like a good challenge or whatever, then that's one thing. If your objective is to let people play the way they want, then that's another thing again, you know. And I think it's got to be a bit of a mixture of both. Because you can let people play the way they want, but then people don't really necessarily know the way what they really want, you know. Be like, oh, I want to be more powerful. I want to have all the most powerful things in the game, and I want to be super powerful. But then you get that, and then the game's boring now. And, you know, so it's like, you know, what you kind of feel like you want isn't necessarily always the best judge, the best thing. Just land on top of Grimbrindle, yeah, that's the play. I totally forgot that I had the heroes. I was like, holy shit, I might lose here. My gyros can't handle this shit. Yep, that's what the heroes are for. We can actually get a decent amount of oath gold out of this if you want to just destroy one unit at a time. So this unit here is about to break, right? So you can shoot it a little bit. Wait till it actually breaks. There you go, it's broken. Now you destroy it while it's crumbling. And then anything that you kill while it's crumbling, that becomes your, yeah. So you basically just kill one unit at a time. You don't, like with undead, if you're trying to get captives, the goal is you don't want them to shatter. Because as soon as they shatter, everything on the map just disintegrates at once. So you basically just don't want to shatter, so you kind of like leave their characters alive, and then just take out one unit at a time. As soon as they start to crumble, then you shoot them. But yeah, we aren't going to get that much out of it anyway. I believe in the power of the Rune of Spite, Grumbrindo. Yeah, it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty good. Kind of trying to take out like one unit at a time as they start crumbling. It's a bit hard to... Yeah, they're crumbling. There we go. There's some ogres. I think the part I'm looking forward to in 7.0 will be the fix for the AI for Tomb Kings and others. Oh, really? I haven't actually really noticed the AI fix. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wanted to get. I think the AI fix is definitely a big problem, and I want them to fix it, you know, ASAP. But I actually haven't. It hasn't really affected any of my campaigns at all, really. I don't really play usually in the Tomb King Lizardman area. In this campaign, I'm interacting with Krokgar, but I don't think he's affected by it. He's still conquering stuff and doing his normal stuff. Yeah, I mean, there are many campaigns that are interacted with it, although some of them would be harder, or, you know, they don't necessarily, like, them being, like, brain dead doesn't necessarily negatively impact you. Like, you know, like, if you start here and there's another faction here and then there's a Lizardman faction there and they're brain dead, it doesn't necessarily really make any difference. You know, they might have got wiped out by somebody else earlier anyway. Them being brain dead might make another large faction nearby gobble them up faster, which makes them stronger, which makes it more of a challenge, you know? So it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's definitely not the way it's supposed to be, and it definitely should be fixed. But in terms of the actual impact, like how much I am injured by the problem, you know, not at all. Doesn't have any effect on me really at all. The only time it really affected me at all was when I played Tehenoan and Itza was kind of brain dead, and it just meant that I can confederate them super early because they were weak, which was actually good in that campaign, gave me a little bit of a boost. But there's definitely campaigns that are heavily affected by it, but just I don't really play those campaigns. Wurzag is apparently being a bit of a problem at the moment. Yeah, well, Wurzag normally, that's the thing, Wurzag normally is a bit of a problem in most of my campaigns when I'm nearby him. And he normally rolls over tic-tac-toe and that pretty easily, but yeah, probably even easier now. But yeah, I don't see that as a major problem, really. Like, that's what I'm saying, like it's such a weird, I feel like I'm, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I feel like I keep getting like pushing myself into this thing where it sounds like I'm saying, oh, it's not a problem, you should just leave the AI broken. Then that's not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the AI is broken and it definitely needs to be fixed, but it's not actually bothering me. You know what I mean? Like I want it to be fixed from a like it's wrong that it's not fixed and it should be fixed. Like I want it to be fixed from that point of view, but it's not actually in fact impacting me at all. Like I haven't actually been affected by it. And yeah, I'm not really looking forward to it. I'm more the opposite. Like if 7.0 came out and the AI was not fixed, then I'd be really disappointed. But I'm not like excited about it being fixed. You know what I mean? It's like it won't make any difference to me. I probably won't even notice it. We're still getting that plague, so I wouldn't mind that Oath God, but we're still being affected by the plague. So I'm just going to keep taking replenishment until we get that plague gone. Kind of want that 3,000 gold, but 30 chaos corruption is probably not really helpful. On the other hand, alright, I'll be good. I hadn't noticed the AI was fixed. It's a problem other people are going to, champion. Yeah, no, the AI is not fixed at the moment, which you apparently also didn't notice. Yes, but yeah, I didn't really notice it. It doesn't really affect me. Well, I think it is affecting me. I'm just not noticing it. Like, because yeah, they said it affects other factions as well. So it's probably like, it's probably subtly making lots of other factions slightly weaker as well. Like they're not recruiting as much, but you don't really notice it because it's still too subtle.
You know who I am? Our enemies shall tremble.
I want some replenishment. How much,
The dwarfs need me.
1 turn. We want to keep, do I want to give Zufbar to... I think I want to give Zufbar to him.
How can I help?
So if I take that, then he retreats. No, he doesn't retreat. Okay, cool. These guys got tankards, yeah? Oh, they've got... No. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. What's he got? Nothing. Alright, we'll fix up their items after this. Is there a way to remove Nurgle Crimson Fever? Not sure. Can you delete the unit and just like raise all the unit or raise all the settlements around it and just like nuke that from the earth? Yeah, just delete all the armies nearby and just raise all the settlements nearby. Just blow everything up. Maybe that'll get rid of it. The humans are carrying it without being affected. Oh, okay. So you gotta like wipe them out and then... Shit. And does it have a turn timer on it, or is it just in like unlimited turns?
Is it time?
Cheating AI? No, maybe they're not cheating. Maybe they're secretly allied with Nurgle.
Gyrocopter! Pick your target well! For the ancestors! Range fast! Prepare bombing run! Gyrocopter!
Even 10 turns is like, you're fucked basically, yeah.
Rage fire! Rage fast! Shoot the wizards! Gyrocopter!
Wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind checking it out actually. If anyone's got one and they want to send me the save, I wouldn't mind checking it out and seeing what it's like. Because I haven't been lucky enough to get have it in my own campaign yet.
The clans unite! Jumps away! For that! Yes! They'll sing songs of this! Cheers! Back to the air! Range fire! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! For the ancestors!
No, Grumby's beating the shit out of that vampire. You know, good old thrashing.
Rock out! Death bomb! Wow, through! Ah, it's a game! Alea, blessing on us! Nothing can stop us! On the way! Move now! Engage! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, they're crumbling soon.
For the Karazanko! Ah! Go! Go! Nothing can stop us! I'll get my tools! Plow through! Gyrocopter! We demand blood! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter! Charge! For the High King! Range fire! Range fast! Kazukat! Kazukat! Ah! Gyrocopter! For the Karazanko! It is an order!
Cool. Yeah, so I was saying, if you've got one, you can email it to me. I might check it out just to see how it works. I was going to say, it'd be kind of a fun scenario if you had like a situation where, you know, where the plague had been dropped, but you know there was some way of like dealing with it or whatever. Some like different kind of campaign. You might be able to drop it in Discord, and it might say that you don't have a big enough size limit. Otherwise, you can email it to me. Yeah, it's just mostly the mad at gmail.com. Well, I can't delete entire late game armies, can I? I mean, you can, or you can just let them die and pay for the upkeep while they die. That's your other option. Think of all the upkeep that you'll save. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to remake all your armies to be hero only. remake all your armies to be heroes only, and just be constantly like respecking out your armies and like respecking out your heroes and bringing them back again and shit. Actually, the heroes don't get the plague, do they?
How can I help?
The heroes will get the plague when they're in the army, but if the hero leaves the army, they won't have the plague, will they? Maybe, yeah, maybe they do. I don't know. But yeah, I think most people, if they get the plague, they'll just quit the campaign. That'd probably be the normal play. But it'd be cool. Be cool to try and deal with it.
Let's go.
Get another tank. Is Nurgle affected by it? You would hope not, hey. You would hope not.
Column. Fight!
What's he got? Oh, has he got that trait that gives you, I did a runesmith doomstack at some point. It was crazy strong, but it took a lot of effort getting there. Yeah, nice. Do you think like having 19 runesmiths is the optimal amount of runesmiths, or do you think like, you know, just having like 4 runesmiths and a couple of thanes and or something would be better? Like if you were gonna play a campaign with only runesmiths, how many would you put in each army? Sad to hear about Legend. Oh, it's sad for us to not have him around anymore. But, you know, it seems like it's a good thing for him, so.
Rage fast!
Yeah, it's always a little bit sad when things come to an end. But yeah, I mean, he created a really cool, created a really good, you know, YouTube business. You know, it was a really good success, financial success from that. He's like had a great contribution to, you know, the Total War community and stuff. So you know what I mean. Like it's a lot of good stuff there. Really, it's nothing to be too sad about, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna need the heroes to go in first, actually. Fuck. How far away are we? Fuck, ages away. Alright, go this way. It's a bit closer. Can we shoot the tower? Oh, we can't even shoot it. Oh shit, that sucks. But yeah, it's, I don't know, it seems like it's the right decision for him, so, you know. But yeah, it's sad for us. Oh, here we go. It was then that he realized that he fucked up.
Let us bleed for
Oh,
the
what?
clan. Darrow, Captain! Take them down! Halt!
Yeah, fucking nail him.
The ancestors watch! For the ancestors! Move now!
He's shooting the shit out of this lord.
Gyrocopter! Strike out! For the ancestors! This is the age of walls! Shimmering!
Yeah, I mean, Legend's been pretty shitty for ages, so, you know, I think it's a good thing for him, you know, if it, you know what I mean? Like, if he's unhappy and this is, like, he's making a positive change that's going to make him happy, then it's a good thing, you know? Can't be sad about that. But yeah, it's sad for us, because we don't have any Legend anymore.
It is a reckoning! Rage fast! Move!
Hey, Willspaul, how you going, buddy? Thanks so much for the super chat, for the gifted sub yesterday, by the way. I appreciate it, man. You don't, yeah, I hope you're doing well.
For the Karas Encore! Gods! Kazoo! Go! I speak my lord's will! Work out! Go! Engage! Hey, to arms!
Where's my sword?
We are like
It's around.
It is a reckoning! Shield bearer, ho! Work out! Move now! Prepare bombing run for the Karas Encore! Move! Right! Get them! Ready to strike! Aye! Darrow, Captain! Range far! Range fast! Move! Kill Urks! Attack the Urks! They have wronged us!
Alright, I think we're about there.
Fane! Get them! Four on the floor!
He helped amplify the voices from Warhammer 3's community. Yeah. Yeah, and I think he's a pretty good spokesperson, and like, yeah, I don't know. I don't always agree with him 100% on everything, but he but yeah, I think most people think that he's pretty, you know, he's pretty honest, you know, and he's pretty genuine. Not to say he's a perfect human being or anything, but I think, yeah, it's nice. And also I think that, and I think towards the end, like, he's, you know, not the end, but, you know, I think recently or whatever, he's been pretty angry with Creative Assembly and stuff like that, which, you know, maybe sometimes causes him to be a bit overcritical, like more critical than is appropriate. But at the same time, it means that he's got no hesitation in calling it like he sees it, which, you know, which is so like, yeah, I think, you know, I guess what I'm trying to say is like maybe not everything he's done is perfect, but he's done a lot of good stuff basically. I think it's a big net gain for the community that all the stuff that he's done, and yeah. There will be a bit of a hole when he's gone, I think.
You know who I am? I'll see it done.
Alright, bring these guys.
An accord bound by runic law.
No,
A runesmith's duty is
hey,
never
Joshua.
done.
I got it. It's like nearly 8 o'clock. I kind of need to have a dinner break. I started really late today, so I was sort of like trying to like keep going a bit longer, so I don't like to have, you know, so it's a decent sized stream. I still haven't even made it to 5 hours yet. But yeah, I might have a bit of an intermission now and go make some dinner, and then yeah, I'll probably jump back on in about half an hour, 45 minutes. But yeah, I might, for those of you who want to hang around, I might just leave the stream running just with this bit of background noise. But yeah, if you guys want to hang around, I'll be back back after I've had some dinner for about half an hour. If you don't, I'll see you guys next time. I'll probably be playing some Bannerlord later on tonight as well. Did you at me? All right, I've got the save, but now I'll probably forget that I've got it. So you just remind me to check it out if I forget. All right, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna have a little bit of a break now. I'll just we'll check out the Belegar the Conquerer background. Give you guys something to look at. Well, not much to look at really, but you know, you get the gist. We're back in a bit. Hey, welcome. Sorry for the delay. Just had to have a bit of a dinner break. But yeah. Hello again, those of you who are still here. Excuse me. Hey, Joshua. What are we doing technology-wise? So we wanted to get our gyrocopters doing their thing. Yeah, so I don't really care about firewall moving. I don't really care about Vanguard. The speed is good though. And yeah, firewall moving, well, I was saying, because like sometimes the firewall moving bugs out and they don't fire. They like even when they're stationary, like because when they're firing on the move, they only fire at like a third of their normal fire rate or something. And when they're stationary, they fire at full rate. But sometimes they bug out when they're moving. Like you move them somewhere and then it bugs them out and it says that they're moving, but they're not. They sort of fixed it, but I think it still happens sometimes. But yeah, I'll take it anyway, and then we'll see. I'll see if we notice it or if it's fine now or what. But yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like the firewall moving is that great. I feel like no. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people do think it's really good, but I'm not sure if I agree. I mean, I'm not saying it's definitely not good. I'm just saying I don't know if it's that good. Yeah, so I think I want to sell. Actually, maybe I'll keep Zufbar and I'll sell Sterland to the dwarfs. Or something. I don't know. We're still defensive allies with Reichland. I want to get military alliance with Reichland so I can steal their armies, or borrow their armies and steal the heroes potentially. Minus 14 for Reichland.
Friends of the Empire, come. By the comet.
Might have to sell them. I mean, I could sell them still. I could sell them Slovenia.
Revenge incarnate. Very well, I will do as you ask. Ready?
Yeah, right. We can sack this. Oosh. It's a bit rough. Yeah, sack that.
Lord of the Angrund, true king of 8 peaks.
If you say so, Beardling. I suppose so. On my way.
True king.
Our recruiter lord here, he should be able to occupy that. And then these two armies can go on their way.
For the wisdom of the Lord.
How much is that? 1100.
My anger burns bright. Armed and ready.
Hey, Canterbury. Welcome, welcome. Alright, what else we got going on? Malachi McKayson. Yeah. Oh yeah, so we're gonna go down to Crooked Fang Fort and try and build some stuff there.
Belegar's will binds me to you. Forwards! The throng is mustered. I agree. It is agreed. Onward! Dragon Slayer! Places to be, things to kill.
By the king's command.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. Dragon Slayer! Bet Gotrek could do it. By Grunny, it's me!
We're playing as Malachi. Instantly I traveled to Azag and took over his place in the mountains. Quite good with Cat below and Slayer next to me. And then I can travel towards the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, nice. Mostly from what I remember, you've always been closely associated with Legend of Total War. What do you think led to such a decision? Oh, he made a video about it, Rockmaster. He explained it all in the video. Yeah, like the video goes for like half an hour. He explains everything. Yeah, he explains all his thoughts about it. So I think my analysis is that probably what he said in the video is the reason. Just to taking a wild stab in the dark there. Yeah, so we got free construction here. And we go for more engineers or more... Yeah, I guess more engineers, because that way we can build gyros there if we need to as well. And then we can... These guys in Dringokrats, these are fairly cheap buildings, 1900, but...
What orders?
Get these guys over the border.
Aye, a wise plan. Journeying.
It is agreed.
And we can build these for really cheap.
I answer to clan and hold.
The throng is mustered.
For clan honor, an accord bound by runic law. The throng is mustered. One rank.
What's yours?
Well, yes, but he fought CA from the beginning, but nowadays it's hard to make money even with AAA games, and the people who create them are being fired all the time. No, yeah, I don't know, really. I don't really follow, like, the meta, you know,
Slayer.
economics to it all or anything. You sound like you're probably more informed than me.
It is time. Why dwell on me shade? Innovator.
Well, it doesn't look like we're going to really need to build anything else here for a while. I could, we could respec. We could respec our heroes out.
Explosives expert.
Yeah, so I'm going to wait 2 turns. Oh, yeah, 2 turns, and then we want to build that in 2 turns. Yeah, so I guess we need them back then.
All right. What?
For clan honor.
Yeah, kind of want to head back over here and retake Karak-Izor.
Greatest inventor. These old legs still got it.
Yes? Ah, that is agreement.
The runes are ready.
All right, I'm going to try for one more. See if we can get a success. We might be able to get a level up.
Collapse. The layers will
all right, I'll do one more.
bind me to you.
And then level 8 will be it for him.
Agreed. Bring it down. Ready. Aye.
Actually, he needs to catch up with...
Aye, it'll be done. Engineer.
Economy is almost fixed.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
Yeah, sorry, Master. I'm not really sure what to say. I mean, yeah, it sounds reasonable. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm only afraid of one thing, that Creative Assembly will release another game and that there will be more and more expectations, which will lead the company to bankruptcy, and we all know that CA has no competition. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I definitely hope that the next game is a success and they don't screw it up. But I mean, even if they do kind of screw it up, hopefully they'll fix it. You know, they usually do. Like, that's one thing I have always liked about Creative Assembly. Like, they, you know, like there's a lot of smaller companies, I guess, that bring out games and then they kind of just, you know, the game's like kind of shit and it never really gets finished and it's kind of always broken and stuff. I know people say that shit about Creative Assembly, but it's not really like to the same level as other companies. Like, Creative Assembly will actually, you know, kind of stay around and keep patching their stuff usually and get it to a decent state. You know, I'm sure that there'll still be bugs and stuff, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. I think everything is relative, but yeah. But I don't know. I feel like Creative Assembly are pretty good in that regard relative to a lot of other companies I've come across. And yeah. Hopefully they'll have a really smooth launch with the next game and it'll do really well. If not, you know, hopefully it'll do well enough that they can hang in there and fix it. But yeah, I hope that they don't, you know, go out of business or anything, because yeah, they make my favorite game, and yeah, I don't know if there'll be another one that's comparable to replace it. Bear with me, guys. Sorry guys, where were we? Playing as Miao Ying and Cathay is kind of growing on you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm kind of working my way around to playing another Cathay campaign. I haven't played a Cathay campaign in ages. I think there is a lot to like there. They're you know, they're not necessarily one of my favorite ones, but I think they are a pretty good faction.
Dragon's blood makes
I really like. I wish that they would give some of Miao Ying's, sorry, Yuan Bo's mechanics to the other factions, like the like how he can build fortresses. I feel like all of the factions should be able to build fortresses. Fortresses are really cool. Like it just seems too cool of a mechanic to just have only one character have it. It just means you have to always play Ryambo, otherwise you're playing like a shit version of Cathay, basically. And then, yeah, but then I don't really like his starting position. Everyone should have all sides of the compass. Yeah, and the compass as well. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It just feels like they've weirdly like gimped Miao Ying and Xiao Ming. Yeah, I don't know.
I answer to clan and hold.
Like, yeah, with other factions, like the DLC factions have their own special thing that's clearly like unique to them. But yeah, with Cathay, I kind of feel like Yuanbo's got stuff that's kind of just very Cathay, and like just maybe all of them could have it. Could leave his starter spot and just play with the Cathay town. Yeah, but then you can't get access to his compass spots. I think that's basically why I don't play Cathay. Because every time I play Cathay, I think, you know, I don't really want to play Cathay, but I don't really want to play Yuanbo because I don't really like Illustria. So I'll play Miao Ying, but then I'm like, but Miao Ying or Xiao Ming, they're like kind of shit compared to Yuanbo. They don't have all of his cool stuff. So I'm like, all right, I'll play Yuanbo. But then I'm like, but I don't like starting spots. So I'll migrate to Cathay. But then if I migrate to Cathay, then I can't activate all his compass abilities that you need to take over like Hexalatl and stuff, which is all in Illustria. And then I'm just like, oh fuck Cathay, I'm not going to play him. Yeah, like that's basically the cycle I go through every time I consider playing Cathay.
Maybe.
All right.
Time for a reckoning.
Actually, this guy, I was going to take it with him and sack it, but then maybe we could just keep it at tier 2. I could just have this guy occupy it.
The throng agrees.
And he can take, we can take Uzkalak as well then.
It shall be done.
Yeah, that's good. I might not waste any movement. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. What's this guy's level? Level 19. This guy's level 19. I might grab him because he's not really immortal.
Slay the oath breakers. Drang them.
I just learned that some compass buildings are on multiple spots. I only saw one, but maybe there's more. Oh, really? So, like, the one I'm mainly interested in is the one that gives you the immortal heroes. Can you get the immortal heroes, like one in Cathay or something? Yeah, loot and occupy.
Let us begin.
See if we can trigger.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Man, how does that? What? I just looted and occupied it, so it's got minus 30 conquest penalty. Oh, but I got a 20 stack over there. Yeah.
Master of
Runecraft.
Runecraft. Casting the runes.
Yeah, this is tier 5. Sick. We're gonna get a tier 4 settlement. Huzzah! Hey, lately.
Armed.
Yeah, I was just saying how you can't get the immortal heroes for Yuanbo if you go back to Cathay, because you need to take over Hexalatl or one of those settlements up there. Excuse me. So, but yeah, but Morty was saying that there might be multiple locations for some of those places, so you don't actually have to take that particular place. Pyrrhic Victory Medium. I don't know if we can take this and not lose any entities with an auto-resolve. I kind of wouldn't mind auto-resolving it. What else have we got going up here? Looks like it's going to be pretty cruisy. There's no armies there by the looks of it. No, fuck it. Let's do it.
For Karazanko.
Oh, yeah, that was rough. That was rough as fuck. Sound of the Acathean artillery was sick. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Speed up those gyros. Reload! Alright, they're a bit fucked up, but that's alright. There is one army can take out the entirety of the Castorfs. Maybe. How many turns we got? 7 turns.
Lund's air. Our ancestors would be proud. I will not, Lord of the Angrund. Onward. Rune Lord.
Tier 4 settlement. How sweet is that? Another Grungy Lord.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I hope.
Maybe we should build the money building because it gives us 5% construction cost reduction. How much do what do the pastures give you in? Oh, pastures give you growth, don't they? Yeah, we've already got this shitty growth building here instead of the pastures, unfortunately. Tier 4. Fucking iron breakers. It's pretty hot.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. How can I help? Who calls me?
I'll take out this guy. I've got no more quests. Zufbar's tier 1, so there's nothing to lose really.
Fearless and unbreakable. I am the White Dwarf.
Oh, we finally got rid of the plague.
What needs to be done? Ready. Aye, laddie, off we go. This'll work. You know who I am. Callum!
Excuse me.
Gyrocopter!
Oh, these bats. Oh god. Alright, we might need to... Yeah, the bats actually give us all sorts of trouble. Yeah, I didn't realize how bad they... Like... Yeah, bats are a real pain in the ass for the Joros, and the I'm actually kind of glad I ran into the bats, and the bats are really a pain in the ass, and the vampire heroes on Pegasus, Dark Pegasuses or whatever, like the small size flying mounts are actually a real problem as well, because it's just really hard to hit them, and you know it's hard to do a lot of damage to them, and blah blah. The Chaos Dwarf ones are pretty bad as well, but at least they are large enough that you can sort of hit them pretty easily. Yeah, now the bats are all kind of landing on there. Okay, that's a problem.
They have wronged us. Show no one.
See, they're kind of like they're kind of hard to take out.
Move now. Dive bomb. Gyrocopter. Pick your target well.
For the ancestor dust!
Hadouken! Attack! Strike out! Yes, Lord!
Fly!
Gyrocopter!
Kazuk!
Alright, I think that's all the bats gone.
Kazuk!
Strike out!
Fire on the foe!
Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm sure I'll be able to find another good campaign for myself for UMBO. It's just that's just like what happens to me. Like, I guess I'm like a bit stuck on the same ideas, you know. Whereas yeah, if I have a different campaign idea, sometime I might.
Yes! Dog! Strike out! Charge!
I don't know. Maybe I really need to just play both sides.
Flow! Flow!
Yeah, maybe I just need to play both sides and like really think of maybe I just need to really think of the Illustria part as an expedition, and the point of it is to go there and get resources and money and stuff, and then kind of take it back to Cathay or something. Like maybe that's my kind of motivation. I don't know. Like it could be like, you know, that you're there to like fight not Scarbrand, fight Skulltaker, but like what am I fighting Skulltaker for? To defend some random bit of Illustria that who gives a shit about, you know? I don't know. Just doesn't have the same kind of weight to it that like Mia Ying defending the Bastion or something.
For the ancestors!
Let's get rid of all these.
Move! Killers! Range fast!
Pick your targets well!
As you command! Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter!
A bit like Marcus, too far away from the main capital. Maybe the two of you could help each other get back. Yeah. UMBO had a good campaign before the last update. Now it's pretty easy because of the Lizardmen bug, or what's changed? Bug makes it easier. Oh, okay. Who does he even fight that's a Lizardman? Oh, like Hexuador. Because I thought the Lizardman bug would sort of make it harder in a way, because it would mean that Itza is not threatening Skulltaker, so then Skulltaker would be able to conquer all of the southern Illustria faster, and then, you know, then Skulltaker would be more of a problem. Does it not really work out that way? Because like Skulltaker is like right next to Itza, so Skulltaker would get more of a boost out of Itza being weak than you would get, a boost. I would have thought. Yuambo was always pretty easy in my opinion, since his faction is super broken. Yeah, that's pretty much my take on it too. Where are we? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
For the wisdom of the way.
I'll put him there so that if they take that, he can help me counterattack.
I am the White Dwarf.
Belegar's will binds me to you. Let's see what the rune of fire will do.
Aye, all right.
Agreed. I've cast the runes. Let's see what the rune of fire will do.
Just sending these runesmiths everywhere, trying to get rune bearers, but I've still only got the three that I got reasonably early.
Malachi McKayson.
Where did Mike's go? Could have done with his wars. Better wheels, lad. What's the rush?
By the king's command.
Strengthen the shield wall.
What?
Okay, one turn.
What orders?
Dragon Slayer, journeying. Dragon's Bane. Dragon Slayer.
To war?
Move.
Yeah, well, basically you can bring everyone
For
back up
clan
here.
honor, do not ask me to shame our clan. It is agreed.
Dragon Slayer. That's a Demon Slayer job.
Yes, let's move. One rag. Got then.
Right.
Plenty to do.
By the king's command.
To slaughter.
Alright. They're all there ready for next turn to make that free. They're just there to boost, just there to make my construction cost free. But they're kind of expensive. They cost this whole pile. He costs like 2,100 gold per turn to keep him going.
Aye, it is
However,
time.
they can use. They can carry some. They can carry followers to get extra. Give us extra loot.
Bakras!
I honestly think the upkeep cost for the heroes offsets the free construction. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. But on the other hand, it is kind of cool having a little garrison force. So if an army suddenly appears, I can just put all these dudes in an army, and then we've got a little hero stack. We recruit 6 gyrocopters, and you basically got a doom stack.
Belegar's will binds me.
The other cool thing about him is that you can, like, I was gonna respec him out, but yeah, like after I finish building all these things, right, then everything is built for tier 3, and then in one turn I'm going to build tier 4 here. So I keep those guys, and then I build this, which is going to be free, but normally it would be 5.2k. So keeping him for keep paying 2,100 to keep him for one turn is worth it, because I'm going to save 3k or whatever. But then after that, I can respec them all, and then they'll all be out for 3 turns, and I don't have to pay their upkeep. And then in 3 turns, they'll reappear here, just in time to like build some shit over here maybe, and come back and build this after 5 turns. you know. So I can kind of just keep them here and just keep respecking them out, so they kind of just pop back up every now and again when they're needed. And you can combine that with the other ones as well, so it's kind of cool. And as you get higher up, they get more, the buildings get more expensive. So
What?
so yeah, I think they are actually paying for themselves at the moment, but it is a bit
Runes of spite and death.
it is a bit. Hey, we finally got another rune bearer. All right, this guy can
It is time.
this guy can go and join.
You summoned me. Onward, one rag.
Yeah, he's gonna. I think we're gonna send him to go and retake the vaults at some point.
A gift from Bruni himself.
You've made me want to play with Belegar. I've conquered Skavenblade twice, and now I'm preparing to conquer Karakay Peaks. The use of gyrocopters is not permitted. Yeah, you don't need the gyrocopters. The gyrocopters just mean that you get it's a lot easier and faster, and you get a lot more oath gold. That's the main difference, really, the oath gold. Like, you'll still win the battles if you use, like, you know, invisible ranger doomstack or some shit, or just whatever. Even just like heroes and a few fucking dwarf warriors or whatever will probably get it done, you know. Doesn't really matter what you got. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, but the gyros get you shitloads of oath gold, so it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of hard. That's probably the main thing. When I don't use gyros, I miss like getting all the oath gold. Yeah, I use guerrilla tactics and rangers. Yeah, the invisible ranger stack was cool. Do you like? I use one of the thanes to make the rangers invisible, and then I have the rangers kind of way back, like just outside of their range, and then I have like 6 heroes up the front, or maybe like 2 more invisible heroes in front of the rangers, and then yeah, that's kind of like the standard formation. And then just use get everything to blob around the heroes, and then just use the rangers to kind of get anything that kind of wanders away from the blob. The rangers can just drill it with their snipe, and then come in and finish them off once everything settles down. They're pretty fun stack. Just not as good as gyro stack though.
Doomed.
But it's possibly more fun to use though. Well, I know the gyro stack is really fun.
Runes of spite.
But I feel like as you get later into the campaign, you know, the attraction of having more more variety in your armies is there more.
Belegar Ironhammer.
All right, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Should get some more things. Is there any like War Machine banners that you can put on? Lots of artillery ones. Stealth artillery. Yeah, maybe I should put this get the stealth artillery so we can so our what do you call it? Grudge thrower won't get destroyed all the time. Bear with me a second, guys.
I stand strong behind the shield of defiance. Speak.
trade. How many settlements? He's got one. It's probably hardly even worth wasting a trade agreement on him. Alrighty.
Armed and ready.
So Baal's at war with her. Oh, these guys haven't moved. Okay, that's cool. Good. So we got Andreas. I'll go for Andreas. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna pretty comfortably get our...
You know who I am?
Oh, this is tier 5 as well. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should keep it.
Who calls me? Ready. Let us settle this. It's no bother. I'll do it. Scrund. Don't you fret. It's done.
If I can be bothered doing this siege, I think I might have to switch to Bannerlord soon. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll come back and examine the situation. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think this siege might have broken me. I'm just yes, like after you have dinner, like it makes you sleepy, and then you want to play. Then my ability to concentrate on sieges is reduced. Just gonna set up another stream. I'm gonna try and play with Bannerlord. Hopefully it'll be alright. If it crashes, then we'll see how we go. Yeah, we're playing some Bannerlord. We're playing a Power Metal Barbarians themed campaign. It's basically about being, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Conan style barbarians going around with no shirts on, but relying on our super high ward save to deflect missiles and stuff, so we can still be really tanky even with like hardly any armor. Yeah, so far it seems to be working pretty well. But yeah, I'll just switch over to a different game for a bit, I think. And yeah, and then if we get sick of that, or if it crashes or whatever, then I might switch again and play some Mordheim. But we'll see how we go. Some Bannerlording going on. Yeah, sorry for those of you who might have just joined for some Warhammer. But yeah, I've been played a bit of Warhammer. Now I think it's time for some Power Metal Barbarian. Bannerlord. I'll show you this is a sneak preview. These are my Metal Barbarians. It's all about bare chests and you know, conquering. It's Red Sonja in the background. All of my characters in the foreground there. All right, shall I start the stream? We're just about there. It should, hopefully it should point you over to the new stream automatically, but yeah, if it doesn't, you can just navigate your way to it through my YouTubes. Takes a while to load Bannerlord, but we'll load All Realms mod, but it's usually worth it. There we go. More loading. We're getting there. All right, here we are. Here are our barbarians ready for action. We're all playing as like a Norscan barbarians.